Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He's more than a man, he's a shiny golden god.
afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Monday. A brand new week, maybe one with 4.3 hitting the PTU for the Evocati as well, which is pretty exciting. Are we all doing well, Deacon? Thank you for gifting Greater a sub. Much appreciated. Beers and Paddy. Anyway, let's get going. Which is the right button here? That one. We have a few things to talk about. A lot to get playing with. 07. Let's see who's here first and foremost. JJ, Sandman, Furco, Griff, Chop, Jimbo, Nick, Jason, Dimitri, 07, and welcome. I've got a bit of a sore throat, so I'm assuming I'm coming down with something. Hopefully I can just kind of pass it on quick. Summer had a high temperature the other night. Rachel's been feeling pretty crappy of late, but she seems better now, so hopefully this will just move on quick, because I don't like it. On Twitch we have Sandman, Deacon, Ralthan, Greater, Erith, Mighty Steed, Zuz, Peanut, Ivenk, Sandman with the tier 2 97-month resub. Have all of them, sir. Thank you so much. Jones, Space Guy, More Caffeine, Skipper, Alaskan Strat, Dendra, Alakai, Nexus, Sweetheart, Shiro, Cyborg, Binks, Mithras with the cheer. 07, sir. Thank you so much. Exclamation. Cheers, please. And David, back over on YouTube. 07, everybody. So you've been playing Sandman, and it went really well, did it? That is, I'm glad to hear. I mean, when was the last time you dipped your toe? You say it was 3:18 time or 3 something? Erif, thank you so much for your 3-month resubscription, my friend. Beers and Paddy Players. You've been playing the space game. It's come along, hasn't it, in terms of just simply playability. It is definitely coming along. Just not at the level of release game, yeah. Last time you played was the 4.0 preview on Christmas Day. Oh, I mean, that was, what, 6 months ago, 7 months ago now? Yeah, I take it elevators are still a problem. I jumped on last night with the org, well, mostly with Deacon to try and get my my load of the SU shipped into each location. Thank you for all that, by the way, guys. Thank you, Deacon. Now we got to focus on everyone else. I don't need any more. Yeah, I jumped on last night, and we had to do a quick entry mission for Crusader, and it worked fine. All the load, I mean, barring the fact that we had to keep them all on one level and we couldn't stack them. That is an annoying bug because it's up and down, up and down. Yeah, so far it seems like they are actually slowly chipping away at 41's initial event issues. I think missions are starting to spawn a little bit more. Is that also true? Spartacus, welcome. It's like 18 years ago. Jack, welcome. Yeah, I had a great weekend, thank you. What did I even do? I can't remember. We went out on one of the days, I know that much. But I can't remember what we did. I really can't. The event at the moment, Chop, is the resource drive, where basically each of the superpowers of Stanton, so Hurston, Microtech, blah, 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 ArtCorp, and Crusader, they are each wanting players to deliver to them as much tungsten, copper, and corundum as possible. And because each one is... There's lore behind it about the regen crisis, but you kind of choose which one you want to push this for, and then at each so many gates, so like, I can't remember what the first gate, like 66 SEU, then 311 SEU, then something else and something else. At each of those gates you get a little reward, like branded items from the company, which are permanent. They're permanent for your account. They won't get wiped. And then at the end, whichever one wins, whichever company wins, as long as you have maxed them out, you will get a black version of that suit with their logo on. But also, irrespective of, you know, who maxed what out, the company will sort of have certain areas of the verse named after them, like the jump point station between Pyro and Stanton. It's kind of a cool event, but I think I'm expecting that it has revealed a lot of really big problems that need to be prioritized. Especially things, I mean, not that they're unaware, but, you know, like freight elevators. The mission system certainly has a few issues where it's pushing everyone to the same location rather than spreading it out. It's not, the missions aren't spawning quick enough. There's not enough stuff to do as a big group, whether that's the intention or whether we just haven't been able to unlock them due to issues. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so far Hurston's won, let's be honest. Tea, honey, and peppermint. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the way to go, to be fair. Derek, thank you so much, my friend, for the 5 gift subs. Beers party train, in fact. Thank you so much. In fact, I need to add the sub counts for the day. Thank you so much. Dendra, Monstrous Hybrid says hello. He's just too lazy to come and say, hey, Hybrid, you lazy bastard. I do like lemon tea. With ginger is nice, actually. It's been a while since you've been able to watch the stream. You was looking forward to hearing that awesome Mac music. Was that the one from Semper? I still have that. I just haven't quite put it into a full playlist yet. It's one of those really small jobs that I need to do that I just keep forgetting about or keep putting off or keep getting distracted. You know the jobs. We all have them. And I need to just make a playlist that I can use Pedro's stuff and Semper's stuff and just get it all in one. So you've got rid of your MSR, Sam. Did you do a lot of swapping about with your ships then? Question, can I just ask? Well, there's a question. No, you can't, JJ. Why don't we see you more on other content creators? Who do you have to annoy to get this to happen? I used to do it. As you know, I used to do it quite a bit with Paul. I've been on Space Tomatoes podcast. I used to do it with Madness and Miserable on the Asylum podcast. It's mostly because I cannot commit to things like that anymore with having summer. And it is usually on a night time. By the time it gets to 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I am wiped. Not true. I am wiped at 3, and then by the time it comes around to working out and coming back in again, then I'm really wiped. So it's mostly I just don't have the time or the ability to with summer being next door and, you know, on a night time. But also, I am not really in the mood to discuss things with people because I can't be bothered anymore. Until things start picking up again, I just cannot be bothered. And a lot of the time you hear things being misunderstood or misrepresented or whatever, and I just can't be bothered with it all. But mostly it's just time. You also got rid of your arrow because you already have one of as a loaner for the whole sea, and several other fighters as loaners for the ships. You got a prospector. Have you done any mining yet? I assume you didn't do any over the weekend, because that's something you kind of need to just sort of get into, isn't it? You got Hurston done on your son's account, Piranha. Now you've got to go and finish it on yours. Yeah, it's kind of... Oh, you did do some mining. Oh, nice. It's the event is both good and bad. I really love... I mean, there's obviously that middle ground, but I really love this event for what it does in terms of working together, doing, you know, acquiring these materials outside of just running missions. So I'm glad that we've got that kind of element to it, but it is not without its flaws, of course, and I think CIG will have certainly learned a lot from this one. But yeah, there's probably a lot of good stuff that has been brought to light, that has been fixed, that is in the works. So, I mean, I'm enjoying it. It's so much fun with jumping in with the org and doing these big events. Like today, what we're going to do is we have the Idris, we have scouts out and about looking for materials to scavenge. And what I will probably address this if we do a briefing. If not, I'll just say it over comms. But I want to make sure that we are scanning every ship that we are intending to take the cargo from. If it is owned, we leave it alone. If it is game... what's it called? Game... I can't... They've just brought it back as well with the scan mode. Game rules. If it says game rules, then it is fair games. Thank you. I knew I'd try to get there before anyone else. If it says game rules, we'll get... If it belongs to the person who has chosen to name themselves game rules, that is their fault. If we so happen, you know, to come across their ship and they're literally like, but my name is game rules, they should have thought better of doing that. So we can't help that right now. So yeah, I want everybody, if you are looking for a ship that we could take the cargo from, scan it first. If it says game rules, it means it's unowned, the owner is no longer there, and it's not a guarantee that they're not on the way back to get it, and if that happens, we will happily give it back to them. But as it stands right now, I want to make sure that we are not grabbing... Thank you for the hype train there, by the way, guys. Much appreciated. I don't want to be grabbing people's cargo if they're using it. So, yeah, we'll have scouts going out looking for loose cargo that we can scavenge and use for our own needs. Choo-choo indeed. I'm feeling that myself, actually. And then we also have salvagers going out and salvaging, and we will split the income between us all. Be that the funds earned through salvaging or the commodities. Quantum, how you doing? 07, Das Killer, welcome. When are you going to join us in game then, Sandman, for one of our events? Fury, welcome. You've just been mining so far, Griff. You haven't tried delivering anything much yet. No, fair enough. It's good to get a stockpile and then go and do it. But do bear in mind, at the moment, until we get a fix in, it has to be one layer only. Do not stack, otherwise you'll have to bring it back up again and open it back up. It's random spawned ships. Everyone is named game rules. Every abandoned ship. Oh, well, yeah, I mean... all these ships that are... The chances are they're abandoned, usually because of bugs and issues, rather than, you know, they just decided to give up. But if there's enough cargo there, then we will absolutely take it. It's going to get harder to find good... Well, it's going to be a mixture. I'm not even... Forget I said that. It's just such a long road before everything gets balanced out in that regard. Tim, how you doing? You mined a bunch of and submitting them for the resource mission in Hurston. Got no money and no credits towards the mission. Didn't APOC? Didn't you have that issue? Oh no, though that was about getting a reward, wasn't it? What happened there, Tim? Heard about the one-layer deliveries. I do hope that gets addressed. Yeah, I'm hoping today they'll have a fix out for that. We are back to Monday, so hot fix is 4.3. That'll be nice. Tried cargo yesterday, managed to do the initial contract, and one more after that. Then elevators refused to spawn boxes in the pickup destinations in subsequent contracts. Decided to do mining. Yeah, I'll say it. When the mission breaks or the freight elevators break, just jump in and do something else. Like mining is... That's the beauty of this kind of thing, is that we're not stuck to one option. So if that breaks, we can actually try something else. Yo, Le Jardinier, how are you doing? The trick is when you find an elevator that works, keep to it. Once you have the goods, abandon contract and deliver to the faction you want the points in. Then take another mission at the precise base and deliver. Yeah. And sort of keep rinse repeating. Sorry, didn't you get a ticket answered or something about a reward that you didn't receive? Said it was accepted, but money did not increase, and you didn't get on the leaderboards. Yeah, I don't know why that's happened. Was that... So, APOC, Tim basically says that he lowered his cargo, didn't get money for the job, and it didn't add to his cargo SEU contribution, which I don't know if you were surpassing a reward gate at that point or not, but either way, I know, APOC, you sent off a ticket, didn't you? And it got answered saying that they will attribute it after the event, or for people who haven't, they'll attribute it after. Yo, Flood, you haven't touched cargo hauling this entire event outside of the intro. FPS missions are so easy and have 0 bugs. Is this the one that, are these the FPS missions that have kind of just been turned back on again? So yours was when you get the green text saying that you passed the reward tier and were rewarded the thing, but it never shows up in the hangar. Okay, so yeah, it's a different thing. Okay. It might be worth submitting a ticket, Tim, but yeah, I don't know if they could track that now that it's done with, you know? Yeah, it always says friendly fire. If it says game rules, that means it's no longer owned, and it doesn't matter about friendly fire. You are fine. Ah, thank you, APOC. A lot of the FPS missions stopped spawning the cargo. Oh, no. Oh, come on. So much. There's... As much as I'm enjoying the event, there is so much wrong with it. There's so much has gone wrong. I just hope they can pull it all back to being working before we switch over. I'm sure they will keep the event going if they can't. Right. I'm gonna... Oh, actually, no. Before we jump in, I've just put out a video which is talking about the sound. Now, I'm assuming a lot of you have seen it. It was such a welcome... I mean, I know a lot of it is just talk, or all of it is just talk, and I think a lot of people are just sick of hearing this, CIG saying, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, it's going to be great, and then nothing sort of coming from that. But it is nice to see someone with such experience of audio coming in and having the resources, being given the resources to expand on the team, double it essentially, and then tackle the new stuff and updating the audio continuously, part going back over the old stuff and getting the legacy audio back up for everything as well, and working with us, but also just pushing the soundscape of Star Citizen. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Alienverse. I mean, he's done a lot of film, a lot of TV. The only real sci-fi stuff is something like Alien vs. Predator and a couple of other things. But still, the guy knows. He's obviously done his job for a lot of years. He's very enthusiastic. I hope that stays with him throughout his career at CIG. But it was quite invigorating hearing that, firstly, a lot of what Chris outlined years ago is still the plan. It's still in the works. Or still, the intention behind it all. Because certain things in certain places have drifted a bit, and with audio, it's such an important part of any game. So, yeah, I was really excited listening to that, and it was basically ticking every box. So hopefully now they can get it into the schedule, get cracking on with it, get the hires in as quick as possible and get them on board with tackling everything. And then on top of that, you've got this Star Audio, which is the tools that allow them to do things much more efficiently, much more consistently, so that there's no, legacy audio mixed with the new stuff, which makes it easier for the designers as well to actually hook things up and make it work. Because right now, one of my pet peeves really is the audio in Star Citizen, because when it works, it's great and it sounds phenomenal, which should be only just getting better. But there's a lot of times, a lot of instances, especially with ships, where the audio just stops, or you have no audio, or those two. That's enough, So it will be nice to slowly see all of the audio in game not just get fixed, but actually sound even better. So you've just had one elevator at each location work, where when delivering the haul on the freight elevator, it can't be stacked more than one. Yeah, so finding the elevator that works, and then stacking it one high, and you should be good. Any event reward that the servers didn't give you when you passed the threshold and got the notification, you'll get it when the event ends. That's what they said to you, APOC. Thank you, mate. KP, welcome. You've had to pull missions from one zone and turn them into another to keep gaining rep. Well, that's part of the intention of what you can do. They did say that you don't have to, you know, take on the missions and fulfill them for the people you're taking the missions on for. You can take that cargo and cash it in elsewhere. So that is an actual intention of what is available there. Bretley, welcome. 07. What, the audio DAS killer? Yeah, absolutely. As I say, pet peeve of mine is the audio. Because, like they say, it's one of those... The audio is an element where... I mean, they've said it before. When it doesn't work, you notice it immediately. But when it does work, you take it for granted. You just expect it to work, right? Yo, Ruffy. 07 and Wooty, welcome. We all inspired you working on sourcing a C2 CCU so that I can throw my golem in the back and do some mining. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be doing that. That's like a beautiful off-grid living for as long as it takes you to fill up your C2. It's a great way of doing it. You think the lead misunderstood the question about background chatter as you approach stations on the LZ? I think people just want a generic ambient white noise effect. No, I don't think so. I think what he meant is what people expected. Is as you approach, you get direct and indirect chatter, where if you are within range and you have your comms on, you may be contacted. You know, if you're wanting to land, or please state your reason for being here. And then in the background, you'll hear the comms of other people requesting landing and being, you know, just that sound like you are at a busy port. I think he understood what was meant there. Made 13 million. Very nice. Woo. A casual conversation. Anybody got 13 million lying around? Mod Massive, how you doing? Welcome. I don't know where I'm starting at, actually, Deacon. I can't remember now. Yes, it probably will have been, wouldn't it? Because that's where we logged out last. We always talk about wanting people to clean up the garbage at Spaceport. We should be talking about wanting someone to come clean up all of the abandoned ships at Outposts. That's partly what we're going to be focusing on today. So a lot of people, obviously we want to keep pushing for this event and getting as many of us through the reward gates as possible. But at the same time, if we are out and about in force with an Idris and other fighters and security, then we might as well take advantage of all of the RMC. There's so many benefits. You salvage it, you get all the RMC, CMC, you make a fortune. We can work together and load it all into the Idris or wherever, or rafts, because we've got rafts helping us, not the Idris. And then have that moved around. But also you're benefiting the server. Why are you not at Crusader? Did you head back to Microtech? Okay, I'll launch in soon. Yeah, having, you know, the salvagers removing these ships not just declutters the server, makes it run better, it also declutters the landing zones, makes it easier for people to get to where they're going, because these are mostly ships that are disabled. They're no longer owned, right? Interitus, how are you doing? Welcome. Blue Sky idea. What if you could key up and request ATC tasks at stations in normal speech with clearances and replies? That's something they mentioned in the show, Space Guy. And it sounds like Marco Corbetta, I think that was the guy they mentioned. I know he is a person who works for CIG. He did the planets, didn't he? I think that was who he referred to in this regard. Hang on, am I getting this right? They do want... What was the last show we had prior to this one? No, I'm referring to the one with Sean Tracy. So Sean Tracy was at Vegas, Quantum Vegas, a fan event. And he mentioned that Marco Corbetta is already looking into the premise of using AI generation for being able to... I think this is what he was saying about, you know, responding back to us. So we say something to an NPC like good morning, they'll respond to us appropriately. That is something that they have said in the past that they want. I know one of the sound guys said that a while back, that would be his sort of end goal to for that. But, you know, we're talking like 2017 when he said this. It sounds like they're already looking into that, because Sean was kind of a bit aloof about what he was saying and didn't want to over-commit to anything. But, yeah, I think that is something that they are actively working on. Yo, Brad. Sakules, welcome, guys. Another streamer made a good suggestion. If a ship has been at a location for more than 15 minutes, the owner gets a message. If they respond, they get an extension. If they don't, their ship is fair game. So... at the end of the day, if someone leaves a ship, the way I see it going, which would be the most logical approach, is bringing in salvage yards or an impound, sorry. Not the impound, but an impound in-game where after a certain while, however long, their ship, yeah, like you say, they get notified that their ship is... in the way, basically, and it will soon be pushed to a collections agency to come and pick that up. And then that will put out a mission for those with SRVs to go and tow that ship to an impound, so that it's out the way, it's in an impound, and they'll have to pay a fee to go and get that back. When we had the SRV, we were talking about this quite a bit, weren't we? Because that would be the ideal, where... they can't block these places for a longer period of time, and if they do, they get towed, and then they can reclaim they can go and get it and pay a fine and get it back again. But if they leave it there for a long period of time, maybe an hour, maybe half an hour, it doesn't really matter, but, you know, whatever is decided, then yeah, they get... I'd obviously warn them, let them know. Yeah, different locations could have different... warnings. And even like at the new Babbage garage, for example, if they had a sign there that said no parking or get fined, you know, then absolutely. I think the problem is they just need all that gameplay. They need to ensure that that is working from you know, the notification standpoint, the SRV having an impound location and so forth. Well, I mean, yeah, and I suppose the impound could essentially be anything, couldn't it? It could be just a garage that or a hangar that you fly into and then fly out of and leave it behind and it gets taken away, or it could be a physical location where they've got, I mean, it wouldn't make sense to have all these ships just sitting around in a compound like you do with cars, because they'll have to be rendered. So yeah, having a location where you could tow it into and then let go of it, go out, it gets taken down. Absolutely. Raybra, welcome. Yeah, I mean, don't park at the garages at the Commons. People can't get out, right? Makes sense. Dinus S7. You're done with the event. You managed to get Herson to tier 5 the night of the hotfix. I'm halfway through Microtech, but I don't pursue it further. Everything is broken. We need ships that hover without someone... Oh, sorry, different... Yeah, no, understandable, Ruffy. You've done well to get it that far with how it's been, because, like, the grind with this... I think this is my biggest gripe with the event, is the grind isn't fun. Which I know CIG have said that there's nothing wrong with the grind, provided it's fun. Now, it's not fun, not because what they designed isn't fun, but because of the bugs causing it to everyone having to take the same approach over and over again to get the minimum reward. Which is where a lot of the design flaws may have come in, but I think a lot of it might just be down to the bugs stopping the missions from spreading out properly, from not spawning enough missions, so everyone is just making a beeline for the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I think that's the downfall of it, but it's still a fun event in my eyes. There's just a lot of bugs with it. We need a ship that hovers without someone at the controls. Well, yeah, I mean, that poses a problem. I mean, they can do that. If they can get AI, obviously, using VTOLs and so forth, then absolutely, there's no reason why they wouldn't be able to do that. But I would love that myself, where you can actually hover or have an auto-hovering. It can't move, it just hovers. Whatever IFCS needs to do to just sustain that hovering. So you can get it to go forward or whatever while you go and tweak something or use a tractor beam or whatever. But I think most of it is putting the controls into either the pilot's hands, or like you do with the SRV, or a co-pilot to use a crane. Yeah, good idea, Ruffy. There's plenty of fun to be had there. Right, let me launch the game. Hang on, have I even... Nope. I ain't even signed in yet. One dude pulled up in an Aurora while I was in the middle of transferring the cargo from the elevator to my ship. And he parked it long ways right in front of the garage. Either he is a moron and didn't realize he was blocking me, or he was trying to troll me. I was still able to pull the boxes under his ship. Well, yeah, it sounds like he was trying to be a dick. To be honest. Like, why else would you do that? I get wanting to park close to the elevator, but I think he was purposefully trying to stop you from doing it, which, that kind of thing, you just need an auto boot. Or it just implodes them. The Expanse, what, the refinery ship? Yeah, that would be a real benefit for this. Oh, I don't know, Griff, about the whole sea. I'm not sure. Yo, wheelie bod. Oh, I'm drinking a lot of water just to try and soothe my throat. Yeah, people are purposefully being dicks. Which, I mean, at this time, there's just too much missing to counter that. But, yeah. You know, if that's what floats their boat, of course. Prisoner, thank you so much for your continued subscription, my friend. Courtesy of Gonji. Thank you, Gonji. I am joining the leader. Right, let me just pause the music. I think we're good. Oh, Toby. There we are. Ubu, how you doing? Someone figured out how to fix the elevator overloaded. Is that the one where you stack it more than one? How do you do that? Yeah, it's a grind. Yeah, it's just... If you're doing it in the most efficient way possible, it just gets dull quick. But we need a lot more scalable missions. I believe there is the intention of more big-scale missions, but I don't know. I just feel like maybe they're just the mission system is completely balked. How you doing, old school, over on YouTube? And on Twitch? Oh, yeah, it's a real grind. You get the cargo, but it only lets you put a few on. Yeah, so they've actually found a fix for it. How do you do that then without having to read everything? Because I'm lazy. So let's just check. My guys got me through. So I've ticked off all of them up to level 2, basically, or tier 2. Look at that, 139 million. I will continue to try if I get the time to do so, but right now I want to focus on getting you guys. I want to get you through, Deacon. You've not even gone through yet, and you have been pushing everyone else through, including myself. So we need to get everyone in it. How copy? I'll have to go and chat, I think. City Gamer flying around there, and then we have someone there. A few people there. Oh man, The clump of names. Oh, it makes me laugh. Comms. I do not feel with it today at all. I'm hoping this sore throat is not going to get worse. Do you hear me? I guess not. Oh, I do. Do you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Excellent. For how long now?
You want me to come down, Doc, and pick you up?
Actually, I'm going to grab my Super Hornet, I think, and load that in. Have we got room to load it in the Idris?
Yeah, you just gotta be careful with the wings, because there's 6 MPUVs in there.
Oh boy, okay.
So just come in high, close to the ceiling, and you should avoid them.
Right, with my landing gear down, or do I have to pull it up while I come in? Probably pull it up, I would think.
Landing gear down after we cross that damned ramp.
Right, yeah. Yes, they generally do, Grant. They stay where they're put in your ships. That's not to say they won't be there forever. There's often things that can cause them to go missing. But yeah, technically you put something in your ship, it should persist. Don't put anything super valuable, though, that you don't want to lose, because there's always that chance. Samaso, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? And Hafu, welcome. A quick question to do it is to the retrieve large cargo missions. Grab a tanky ship, just fly over to the Caterpillar or M2 EVA and grab the ship while your own gets pelted and fly away. Fast 120. Yeah, just take the ship and land that and store the goods. Le Jardinier, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Oh yeah, Hurston has been just leading the way from the offset. There's not even something like that on old school. It would just be nice to get UI where it's yeah, I don't know, like you say, hovering over it and then it opening up would be one idea, but I feel like it needs a lot more than that just to get it properly working, because I have no idea who's on. Like, people say, oh, you need to head over to this person to, you know, they've got minables for you to grab. And I'm like, I can't see them. It's just a cluster of names. Green circle themed. That would be nice, actually, yeah. Someone already tried to pad ram you. That will be, I mean, that kind of feels like the next big problem. You know, like how we used to have server FPS being a meme, 30k being a meme, got all sorts of stuff. Pad ramming, because they can, is definitely a problem, so hopefully they can start putting out more of this intended security, you know, stuff. Thank you so much, Le Jardinier. Much appreciated, my friend. Raging Casual, how you doing? You like the Microtech paints? Is this Microtech? You think it is, isn't it? Yeah. Kind of a bit of a crotch shot. I like the helmets. They, it'll be interesting to see what the intention is. I mean, the fact that they're not actually sealed, but never mind. Not yet, anyway. I wonder when we're going to get physical helmets and armor where you can take it off and hold the actual helmet. Not right. How you doing? What content can you do at the moment without it bugging and losing 2 to 3 hours of work? I think the problem is there's always that potential. Like, no matter what you do, there's always a potential that something can go wrong with an elevator or your hangar, or a bug that, you know, kills you. There's nothing you could do right now that is going to guarantee that that isn't going to happen. My advice is just do what you enjoy, so that if it does happen, it doesn't feel like such a big pain. But yeah, if you're obviously collecting and gathering stuff, there's a lot of potential problems there. I think doing anything that is not involving a freight elevator as much as possible can be a bit of a benefit there. But that's why I like the off-grid stuff, because you're not really utilizing freight elevators as such. You're just searching and responding to whatever craziness has gone on. My advice right now, not right, if you're finding it really frustrating, is just to put it down, play something else, step away from it until it's had more time to cook. Be that this patch with hotfixes or 4.3 or, you know, in a year's time, because as much as there is fun to be had, it isn't the intention of the alpha right now. The alpha is there for people who are helping to find bugs, to, you know, provide data. None of it will persist anyway until 1.0 comes along. So, yeah, if the one thing that every citizen needs to learn when it comes to playing Star Citizen is when to take a break. And if it's getting to that point where you're just ripping your hair out, step back, you know. And there's nothing wrong with that. We all do it. We all have to do it multiple times throughout our time with Star Citizen. It's just the nature of the beast, I'm afraid. Yeah, suit storage will be nice. Hello, Epoch. Fancy seeing you here, sir.
Oh, hello there.
What are you up to?
Trying to figure out which ship to get to the Idris with.
What did you go with?
I haven't yet.
Still decided.
Choice free.
Oh boy.
Couldn't you grab your Super Hornet round? Then you could give him a ride.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just jump in the Super Hornet with me. I have to claim it. How long? It's gonna take about 2.5 minutes though, but yeah, that'll work.
We are in gravity where the Idris is hovering though, so.
Okay, no worries. Phantom.
Unless you wanna be sucked into a gas tank.
Yeah, people are camping. People are being douchebags because they can, and in a way, it's not a good thing. Let's get that first and foremost straight out there. Ryan, thank you for the 10 months, by the way. The benefit of it is that it highlights how much of an issue it is, that it would hopefully push CIG to work on these further security situations that will stop that from happening. There is a lot that we need to mitigate that or to stop it, and either that's a temporary thing to kind of stop it from happening, or a more of a long-term solution. We need both, of course. You think the physical helmets were first shown in the original Squadron vertical slice in 2017, so I'm sure it's coming soon. Yeah, exactly. Lance, how you doing? Yeah, staying patient with Star Citizen can be very tough. There's no two ways about it. There's nothing you can do to make it just play better. It is just a case of not banging your head against a wall. Stopping yourself from banging your head against a wall. Gene, how you doing? Welcome. Well, at the end of the day, when things are going good, there are less mad players. When things are going bad, and we have an experience like 421 going live and the event just breaking, of course, people's frustrations are going to go up. Mine went up. But you've just got to take a step back, because there's nothing you can do about it. The only thing you can do is just not play it, right, until the fixes come in. You can do content solo, but when you try to co-op with your friend, it's so buggy. Oh, what's happening then? The best mining location for solo moles? I don't know, actually. Anybody know what the best solo mole mining location is? I would say somewhere like Yella, maybe, or Selin, but I don't know.
The Aaron Halo.
Oh, yeah, good call. The Aaron Halo.
Or UHFL Clio.
Or where?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following...
Clio and UHFL, but they have a lot of wind.
So Clio or Euterpe. All right, sir,
Aaron
come with
Halo
him.
has no wind and has the least chance of anyone finding you while you're kind of defenseless in the front turret by yourself.
Yeah, true. I suppose the only downside is you may fly into an asteroid, but that's a lot less dangerous if you're just taking your time over it.
That's a skill issue.
Yeah. Coffin Stuffer, welcome. You'd go to Walla, would you? So Walla's a good option. There's plenty of places to go. It's just a case of Heading out there. They all have trade-offs, you know. You explode randomly when approaching a station. What? How does that happen? Game bugs a ton when co-oping. When solo, I can do cargo hauling. Oh, that's strange. I know, like, we've been flying around, you know, with 20, 30 people, and it's been working. I mean, I don't want to throw around the term flawlessly, but, you know, it's working really good. There he comes.
On board and good to go.
Right, let's try not to blow us up. Okay, Deacon, where is your position? Are you about 30 kilometers?
I should be right above you.
Okay, let me have a look. Have you got Ralph and Josh in the address? No, I don't think so. I don't see Deacon's name. Doesn't look like your name's there. Hang on. Ay, ay, ay.
Gendra and Skipper on board.
Okay.
And Exile and Biggs.
Right, let me try and find those. Ah.
It's that big ass ship hanging right above you.
I wish I could see it. Hang on.
$27 26.8.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw you then. I think I saw a clump of names about that
It's
distance.
getting hotter. It's getting hotter.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, all right. I'm assuming this is them. That's about the right distance that they said they were at. Yeah, I'm able to target you at like 26 kilometers, so it must be you. It's one way to tell. What do you think, guys? Refund Star Citizen and get Tarkov, or keep Star Citizen and insist? I say keep Star Citizen, but don't insist. Keep Star Citizen, wait for another hotfix, and then try again. I mean, it's your money, of course. You can play with whatever you want, but Star Citizen, the focus this year is just making it more playable. So fixing those bugs that are plaguing us, making the whole thing just play better, quality of life, and it is certainly getting there. I mean, I'm not sure what it is that's causing you to have so many errors or issues while you are co-oping. I don't know what it is that's causing that, because playing as a big group, we don't really get that many problems. So I'm not sure what the actual issue is in terms of the bugs that you're seeing. Not saying that they're not existing, of course, I'm sure they are. We all, you know, we all experience things at the same time, a lot of the time. But yeah, it's I don't know if it's a hardware thing or a network thing or you know, something like that, rather than just bugs, because things are actually doing pretty well. So high to the ceiling, you say, Deacon?
Yeah, hug the ceiling and as far forward as you can. Slow.
Okay. I've got a turret on top of here, and yeah. Oop. You're practically sat in it, APOC. Can I go higher, or is it gonna bosh the roof? Is that the roof or the Argo?
That's the roof.
Okay. Maybe I'm overcommitting to not hitting the Argos.
Straightforward on that.
Roger.
should be able to drop landing gear now to get the wings in.
Good call.
Landing gear deployed.
We can pass these Argos now with the landing gear in, can't we?
Yep,
Or out,
yep.
sorry. Good.
And down on that.
Landing
Perfection.
Whew! Thank you, guys.
Engines offline. All systems offline. Shields offline. Shields online. Weapons online. Shields online.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, not Ra, because obviously if you're not having fun right now, the intention or the idea would be to refund it, go play something else that you're having fun with. So if funds are you know, tight, then by all means do that.
Checking level.
Hello guys, yeah, you hearing me?
Hear me?
Yeah, I do. Do you hear me, alright?
Yeah, you couldn't hear me when you were about to land, but...
Oh, okay. But Star Citizen, hopefully, will just keep getting better and more playable.
There we got that MicroCheck fanboy.
I ain't taken this off in weeks. I've been wearing this for weeks now. Probably smells a bit.
We also got a Crusader. We got one of each, actually, on board.
Nice. Yo, Pyle, how you do? No, mate, do not apologize. Thank you so much for the raid. Exclamation DEF. We're fighting back against the raid. How was your stream? All good, I hope. Thank you so much, mate. You have a good one. Let's get a shout out if we haven't already. But yeah, there's no right or wrong move, not right. You just got to do what you feel is correct. Star Citizen will continue to get made, and at some point it'll be right for you, you know? If that isn't right now, then you either have the choice of either putting it aside, playing something else, or, as you say, you know, until it gets better, or refunding it, putting that money into something else, and then maybe a year or two down the line checking it out again. There's no reason why you can't come back 6 months, 1 month, a year, 5 years, and just sort of see where it's at. Playing the alpha is not for everyone, and there is nothing wrong with that. You can still follow the project and its progression while you play other games, right? The alpha is what is it? A kind of a reward in some cases for early backing to help.
You know what we forgot again, Ryan?
Oh, the box bollocks!
But that's in MicroCheck, right?
Yeah, we can't get it here anyway.
Maybe we can do it later.
Yeah.
At the end,
Yeah.
when we go home.
Everyone, before I finish streaming, give us a good 30 minutes. So at 5:30, just say the box to me or Deacon. I need to give him one of the. There's a couple of boxes.
What's in the box?
There's a box that they gave us, the CitizenCon one, that is perfect for getting through corridors and doors on the Idris, rather than using the normal storage boxes. So I said I'll throw in my one in as well, so that he can use that. And for ages now, we keep meaning to pull it up and put it in. Yeah, we all do, not Ra. We all do, mate. And I think it is testament to what we have already in terms of how fun it is, because we wouldn't get so mad if it wasn't fun in the first place. If it was just a complete shit tip, we would just be like, yeah, forget it. But because we're having a great time and enjoying it, and then something comes along and it completely resets all that.
Following me.
Well, kind of. I'm going to the bridge. Where are you going?
It's my ship.
Have a good night, Pyle. Enjoy your sleeps there. Well, I'm just going to go and visit APOC, actually. Petter, welcome. You was mining alone around Mikkel 2. Back then, I only collected rocks focusing exclusively on Taranite, Bexelite, and gold. I refined after reaching 1 million. Very nice.
Oh yeah, spawn point, right?
Oh, yes. We need, like, a sign on the entrance just to remind us of what we all need to do.
Remember spawn point.
I'm following you. Is this the quickest way? You're not going there as well, are you?
Yeah.
Tell Deacon to try to get you inside the hangar in mid-flight. He did that to you on Saturday. Gene says, get me inside the hangar mid. What the hell did you
We're
do?
not talking about that. Well, I saw somebody on YouTube picking up people with an Idris that were in Zero G, and I tried to kill him. He smacked into the ceiling and instantly died.
Nice. Nice. I was a bit like Silent last night, just lowering us down on his freight elevator. Not a freight elevator, his ship elevator. Bastard.
Yeah, all of us. Wow.
Yeah. Raz, how you
Tried to
doing?
kill us.
07. Hybrid, thank you for joining us and saying hello. Third partly. Oh, it's alright, mate. You're alright. Don't worry about it. With the life stuff, lost job, moved in with the fiance, now got a better paying job, but very little time to play catch. That's alright, mate. We'll be here, won't we, all the time, at any time that you are able to. So, congrats on the new job and moving in with the fiance, by the way. As much as it might have been a bit worrying with the loss of a job, it's on to better things. So, congrats, my friend. Things up. Oh, don't happen to my voice there. Put that down at the sore throat.
Oh, your armor matches the medical bay.
It does. Just going to reset location and then transfer.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, because it's still saying the address, but we know what that means.
This is Icky's office.
Yeah. You'll best get it tidied up. It looks a bit of a mess.
Once we get real medical gameplay, this is going to be his office.
I am looking forward to that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Mess hall. I need a drink.
It's going to be a whole science thing, isn't it?
Well, hopefully, yeah. Hopefully they'll, especially as Squadron comes along, they'll start to advance that a little bit more. Is this the way to mess hall?
No, further forward.
Okay.
Oh, we got a server 8.0.
8.0?
Yeah, 8.
What happened to 7?
He decided to leave the ship at some point.
Well, that was cheeky. After everything we did for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6...
And all the apples we've given him.
And that watermelon. I would have happily chewed on that watermelon. Cheeky Trebbit.
A watermelon.
Oh, yeah, don't quite work. A watermelon.
Watermelon. Oh, look at that skylight. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. I've not seen that in here before. What on earth? Wow. Oh, that's great to hear, Monstrous. Great to hear, mate. Yeah.
Talk about lighting up the room.
One door closes, a whole garage opens. Right? That's what they say, isn't it? Chug, chug. In fact, I'll have some water.
Remember not to pick up the garbage can.
Oh, yeah.
Use the FD.
Turns out I needed food, not water, anyway. Well, I needed water. I was still quite low. Any personal storage in the medbay? Is there any personal storage in the office, the medbay office? Oh, I haven't finished it. No, there isn't. There certainly needs to be. I think that we'll have a store cupboard out, I think.
That's why there's a medical box up there.
Yeah. Hey, Trevor. Yeah, there definitely needs to be like I think there is a storage. There are storage cabinets because you saw them on the Squadron thing, didn't we? Not in the office, like you say though. But there is storage cabinets around the med bay.
Little drawers that says storage access, but they're not working. Kind of like the armory.
Yeah.
Under each gun rack, it says storage, but they don't do anything.
It'll work on Squadron, I'm sure. Yeah, that's part of what they need to do is get it all in, you know, hooked up. Look at this view, though. So cool. We are desperately in need of those sorts of physical cabin. Oh, not desperate, but for suit lockers we are. Just ordered a pop-up shed off Temu for the camping chopper.
Put the rifle and the matching ammo right underneath.
Yeah, absolutely. Off Temu. Let me know how that goes. We ordered a little miniature greenhouse thing. Oh, glitching. which we were going to get from Pot
And
Gang
this,
for like 69, I
best
think it
window
was.
in the world.
And it was 30 quid on Amazon. It was a Von Hoss. You keep saying that. I disagree. It's just... I know you're saying that sarcastically.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay then. Okay.
See, that's it. CIG, if you're watching, please enable these.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these little drawers for ammunition. So we want that. We want these to be enabled as well. These cubbies. Come on now. When's it gonna happen?
Yeah. Also in here, the same.
Yeah. Yeah, we need the whole physical gear.
Even in even behind the desk, there's also like a gun rack for guns, but it doesn't work.
Oh yeah.
And supplies drawers too, for like.
Yeah, looks like the place you
tools.
put screws and things in your garage. Yo, Don, Voodoo King, welcome guys. How you doing? Mannequins, yeah.
I need that door to work.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit odd just hopping over it. Oh, I like this, like crew timeline or whatever it's called, schedule. You see it on the wall.
Oh yeah.
But then everyone will know where everyone is, and we don't want that.
Yeah.
I hope Squadron releases next year so that I can play Squadron. Is it up here? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it says bridge.
Yes, it is.
Out
It's
for
a good
delivery.
idea to just stay on the blue side of the ship, the right side of the ship. because
Okay.
That's where all the important stuff is.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of the time it can just be the same
The
thing.
other side is
Maybe
just
with
this
different
room and
finishings.
the brick.
The gym. We don't
That
use
doesn't
that.
work.
No.
Ooh, get that out of here. Exercise.
Well, thank you, John. That's very kind of you to say so. I'm assuming you're a citizen yourself, my friend. What are we growing? We're growing all sorts. Rach, we got we were signed up to Pot Gang, which is like a for Summer and Rachel to do and myself to grow all sorts of different things together. But we're growing tomatoes, cucamelons, carrots, basil. Also, a lot of it has died because we had a real strong heat and then water and then heat, and it's just been, the weather's been all over the place, and Rachel hasn't kept up with it, more importantly. But we also think a lot of it is getting eaten by flipping vermin, so we needed to put it in something that was going to keep it essentially away from, they can still get in, but not as much. So yeah, all sorts of stuff. I've already harvested some spring onions, which were nice. All this resource gathering has me excited for the Pioneer. Probably the only truly big ship you'll be getting eventually. You say that though, but I feel like there's probably a lot of other stuff you're going to be getting. But yeah, the Pioneer, being a floating factory, is going to need all forms of different resources continuously brought to it. This is definitely good practice for when the org has a Pioneer and we're building. First thing we need to build is a warehouse so that we can actually stockpile all the resources and keep pulling it back and forth to the Pioneer. But yeah, this is all good practice for that. 65 people watching, but less than 20 likes? How dare you all? Thank you, Gene. Yeah, Supermac Clarkson. Next I'll get a pen for a sheep. Or a shep. We can't really get more than one. 2 years ago, we planted some strawberries, and now half the garden is berries, and it smells like a smoothie. The strawberries smell lovely, don't they, coming through? I know my cousin gave us a strawberry plant. This is the second year that it's fruiting. I think it's been eaten mostly, but we also got a lot of little strawberry plants and put them in like a tower. And we've had a little bit off of it. You really need a lot, don't you? A lot of plants to properly feed yourself. Like, you need an allotment, really. Especially the amount of veg we go through. Oh, Summer's crying. I bet she fell asleep. She went swimming this morning and then off to a little art class. Hang on, I'm just getting water. doesn't sound happy.
You getting some water?
Enough said. Enough said. Give me water. Yeah, Possum's been a bit poorly. There was only one night she had a raised temperature of like 38, just randomly. And then by the next morning it was gone. Thank you, Deacon. Alakai, enjoy.
One of us.
He is.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Absolutely, thank you, mate. Possum bum. She is. I reckon she's fallen asleep on the way home and is just really uncomfortable. But sounds like they had fun out there. Poor thing. Nightingale, how you doing, mate? Long time no see.
What's the matter with Sunbum? It's not bedtime already, is it?
Nah, I think she just fell asleep and is now uncomfortable and sweaty in the car. Or am I paying Deacon to do all the work for me?
Nothing worse.
That's what group play is about, isn't it? You invite a group in and then get them to do everything for you. How else is it supposed to work? How have you been, mate? All good, I hope. Look at this. Oh, my lord. All right, I'm going to go and get into my Hornet and scout about around here. There's a load of ships here. Is our salvaging swarm on it?
Yeah, I think so.
So, yeah, we've got salvagers out there. We've got people looking for, including the salvagers, looking for potential bunches of cargo.
Here. So let's grab that, Ryan.
There's a what, sorry?
There's a Mark 1 turret.
What, actually, down here?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's 3 of them then. That I mean, I've still got to buy one off of APOC. I think Nexus has one, did he?
I can grab it with the MPUV.
Well, we'll definitely grab it. It's been a busy summer, has it? Are you having a bit of downtime, or is it just
If this...
in between jobs?
Sorry.
Hmm?
This way, alright?
But no, I'm enjoying the latest event. It's not without its flaws, of course, but yeah, it's a lot of fun, especially as a group. Say what you will about the current patch, but I don't think I've really seen any inventory issues. Yeah, now you mention it. I can't say Has anyone seen any inventory issues during this patch? I mean, I'm sure they still exist, but...
besides my extremely overloaded inventory.
Well, yeah, I mean, don't mention that. They might wipe it all. But yeah, there's been no delay. There's been no... yours has been a bit slow to open, but that's it. Only server-related delay. Is it a long delay, though, or is it... Because I haven't... They've not bugged out for me. I haven't really used a great deal of inventory, but of course you use it on a daily basis multiple times when you're playing Star Citizen. I wonder if they've, done something to sort of rectify that. It's just obviously been so overshadowed by all the other issues that pop up that you just forget about it. You can stack things, except for on the freight elevators, of course. Okay, I'm heading out.
Good to go.
Takeoff complete.
We need someone to open the door at the Katirat, please.
Raised.
Say that again, sorry.
My location, Katirat. Do you have a gun so you can open the door?
Yeah, on my way to you, Nexus. Alright. Coming in. Oh, how come you can't shoot it?
No ammo.
Ah.
I missed the zone.
Yeah, I was.
You're using the ship weapons. I was thinking maybe FPS.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought you would have had some, but yeah, she's open now anyway. I'm assuming we checked it and it's game rules.
Yes.
Nice one.
Ryan, can you come over here and soft death this Hornet?
Yeah, on my way. This is clearly dead in the water. What a beautiful, beautiful oops.
That was probably hard death.
That looked a bit, yeah, beyond soft death. Hopefully it's still salvageable. It can be repaired anyway. What we got here? Anything on board? Game rules. It is a wonderful thing to see. It's saying game rules. That brings a tear to my eye again. We have a mole raft, sorry, over here, but its shields are on. Game rules, though. See what else we got. July was August, but crazy will be better. So are you going to jump in and place them, or are you not too fussed? What we got here? What's this? What am I looking at here? Oh, it's a Merlin. Okay. Looks like we've got a raft making a delivery or pickup. Constellation is empty. Oh my lord, look at all these rafts. No, this one, there we go. They do look like dead cockroaches, yeah. Come on, scan it then. Oh, we've scanned it. It's not... Am I not targeting it? There we are. What did I end up scanning? Oh, I see. It's because it's on cargo. That's what I'm getting confused about. I'm expecting it to tell me whether it's game rules or not, and it won't because it's not on the info panel. So you switch to scan mode, make sure you're highlighting the right ship, and then I have it bound to my trigger, so I'm assuming it might be the mouse button, the fire button. Welcome, Jackal. I think that's all you need to do is just press the fire button, but I have it bound to my joystick, so I don't know what the actual keybind is. Oh, you've been playing, have you? Oh, nice. Yeah, I think there's just a lot of bugs with the event right now, which is causing problems. Do we have an SRV on hand to pull some of these ships out of the way?
I might go buy one now.
I think it was a good idea to grab one so that we can at least clear up some of this stuff.
We don't have an SRV, but we do have an Idris, and the Idris is always the right tool for the job.
What, with its attractor beam? Can it do that? Or is it headbutting it?
No, he's just going to use the railgun to push it.
Ah, okay. I mean, it's up to you if you want to nudge those rafts. They're all game rules on the landing pad. In fact, let me just double check that. Bear with me. there was one that might not be. There's a raft out here as well.
We tried, but you cannot board them, Ryan.
Well, no, I'm not bothered about getting on board. I just mean moving them out of the way, disabling them, and then salvaging them so that they're no longer, you know, a problem. Oh, there's an SRV out here, in fact. That's interesting. It looks like it's been here a while as well. Yo, Frisker, how you doing? A rented 300, very nice. That video I put out today, it was nice using the 300 old footage. Hammerhead snowplow. Yeah, that's one way to do it. So the Vulture wouldn't move one of these because it's not strong enough, but smaller ships you certainly can. Bigger ships you would have a problem. Let me just check this one here and make sure that is fair salvage, because I didn't... Yeah, that's game rules. Yeah, all 3 rafts on the landing pad together. They're fair salvage. It would be good if we could move them away at least, if our reclaimer wants to eat them. There is a raft there right now on the other landing pad, along with the Ursa.
The orange one is the one to not ram, yes?
No, all 3 are fine to get off the pad and out of the way.
Oh, it's the white one over there. That's
Yeah. Yeah, they're loading right now.
Alright. This orange raft has some cargo behind it that's on the elevator. I don't know if it's stuck.
Oh, okay. Might be worth trying to grab. I'll land, see if I can get it.
Landing gear deployed.
I do still think an SRV might be a good way to go, though. Just, it looks a little less scary and controlled.
Yeah, I lost mine in the big Idris purge.
It'll be forever known as the Big Idris Purge.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, next. I think it might be beneficial to have someone with one that we can at least pull them to the side without scaring everybody.
I already got a grunt that too, pulling that Hornet.
Oh, nice.
I'll buy one and come back.
Okay, next. You can, if you want the org funds for that, we can supply.
I'll deal with the Deacon later.
You'll deal with him, yeah. He does need dealing with.
Practice.
Look at that. He's just brushing him out of the way. Oh, there's a little Argo here as well. Do we want one of those? I mean, sorry, a little Atlas. This is not... No, get out of the way. Yeah, it looks like the cargo in this is bugged. Yeah, there's a technique to it where you have to... Where you've got to pull it for like 2 seconds and then drop it, and then pull it for 2 seconds and drop it. That way you avoid getting a crime stat. Ralphin, we have 3 Argo moles for you to chomp, if you would like to. That goes to anyone in the org, by the way. If you want to come and chomp all this stuff with a reclaimer or a vulture, you are more than welcome to. The biggest ship, isn't it something like a Karak? I don't know, though. Try using the Atlas on the bugged cargo in Territus. Do you think that'll work? Let's give it a go. Use something to bang against the boxes. Okay. I mean, if anybody wants an Argo, there's plenty lying around. And I love this device. No. It's not having it. How much AUEC do I have? About 18, or 1.8 mil. I don't know where that's come from, to be honest. I was quite low earlier. Oh, is it a Connie Rhino that the SRV can move? Fair enough. Get the Idris to smash up the cargo and see if it can slap it off the grid of the freight elevator. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if that's a good... Do you mean like maybe fire at it or nudge its nose in there? I'll try shooting it. I'll try firing a missile and see if that helps. I don't want to ram the Hornet. Yeah, I can't send it down, unfortunately. Just poke it. Do you want to try poking that cargo, APOC? It's been suggested as a potential try. Hold on, Bink's just firing a lot of missile. Oh, we're in Amsterdam zone. Can't. Yeah, never mind. He's coming in. I feel like mine probably wouldn't survive something like that, whereas the Idris could. See what comes of this. Ralph has just got a ton of chomping to do. But yeah, we need salvagers, we need scouts, people who can help. Let me go and speak to this guy.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Hello, mate. You hear me? Don't mind us. We're just trying to fix the elevator and stuff. You're more than safe. By order of the SMBorg. It's not moved. Yeah, so it's not really registered as physical to be played with. Yeah, I know, Jack. Yeah, it's completely balked though, unfortunately. All right, let me scout about, see if... Oh, I'll keep providing security, but we'll... Do we have any scouts out there looking for cargo? Do we know?
Yeah, we have about 4.
Oh, okay, good call. So we have about 4 scouts out and about looking for potential cargo. So I'll stick with the ship.
To Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan, Sweetheart has a bunch, but he's in microtech, I think.
He has what, sorry?
Sweetheart has a bunch of cargo, but he's in microtech.
Okay, do we have anyone in a raft that I could help escort to the location?
The doctor.
Who does?
The doctor.
Say that again, but slower. I'm missing it every time.
Doctor.
Oh, Doctor. Okay, is he on his way? I'll head over to Sweetheart now and try and secure it. On my way, Sweetheart. Whereabouts are you? Ah, there he is. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to try and secure the cargo that Sweetheart has found while... It looks like Doctor is already on the way there, but I don't know if we have any other potential security ships there, so I'm going to try and provide just some cover or support. But I much prefer this kind of organic way than trying to do the missions, but at the end of the day, it's definitely slower, you know, getting what you need. Yeah. See you later, Doctor. Too slow. Nice one, Volos.
I'm just doing my crankshaft in the little places.
Well, you had a crime start. What did you do? Yeah, way more fun.
I'm doing, I pulled that Hornet for you and got a crankshaft too.
Oh, gee. Oh, because it was in an armistice zone, was it? I don't think it was, because I was able to fire.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. So the salvages, we're just...
Yeah, but I moved it up the armistice zone so you could fire.
Ah, fair enough. So yeah, right now, what we're doing is we have scouts looking for potential cargo, you know, the resources, the tungsten, copper, and corundum that have been left or abandoned. Once we find those, then we send in a raft, a bit of security just to gather it all up. That then gets taken to... hang on. Are we bringing this cargo once Doctor's picked it up to you, or are we putting it somewhere else? Or are we just lowering it into our own... into Doctor's inventory? And then we also have... salvagers helping to just partially clean up the place, make it a little less cluttered with ships everywhere, blocking elevators and things. So we're clearing elevators and salvaging while making money out of that for the org as well. And spreading it between us all. It's not just all going to the org. It gets split between those who want it to help, you know, earn credits. So I don't expect anyone in the org to work for free. I wouldn't expect to work for free. Sometimes I take the money myself because I need it, but it's entirely up to each individual person. And by all means, do not feel pressured into donating your credits to the org. If you want them and you need them, or you just want them in general, just take them. Yo, Chief, how you doing? Good morning. Chicago, are you? Wondering if you are, or an org member has a Vanduul mask for sale. We have someone looking for a Vanduul mask for sale. If anyone does have one, Chief or Go Crazy is after one. So let him know on YouTube, please. But I think some people may have gotten extra ones. Not all of them. I know if you're talking about the specific one that you earned from doing the conga line shooting, then possibly not. Oh, thank you, Frisker. That's very kind, mate. I will send it to the org bank, which is basically Deacon. And if you are in the org, we have a bank section where if you are in need of something, you can request it, money-wise. You ran some large rescue missions last night in your Polaris. If you save the ship, you get the credit. If you don't save the ship, the PDCs wipe up the enemies, and you can loot the cargo ship and keep the cargo. Nice. Good old PDCs. Yeah, they may even do another one like that for Halloween, but there's no guarantee, is there? Yeah, we'll let you know, Chief, if anyone has one. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can join up to 10. One of them can be classed as the main, and you can have 8 affiliates. Let me just go have a wee, actually, before we land. We'll get to the location. There we go. Magistrate, welcome. Exclamation org. By all means, take a look. You're more than welcome to join in. There isn't a great deal of information about the org because I'm yet to fully flesh it out, but we are live and playing now. Yeah, some orgs can be exclusive. We're not exclusive. You can affiliate with us. It's no problem at all. I think it's good to have the option to have exclusivity. I wouldn't need it or use it, but you know, for keeping things contained and whatnot, I can see a benefit to it. But yeah, it's not of interest to me. Yeah, the proper dedicated gamers, or you know, members. Yeah, we have, you know, I mean, not that I've joined any other orgs, but we certainly have a very solid group of players, and we're always there to help. Doesn't matter if you're brand new, a veteran, you know, you're all welcome. What do you mean, Sandman? Evo, welcome. Sorry, the chair will come back soon. You know it'll happen. Have CIG extended the time period? They haven't said so yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they do, but they've not mentioned that. Lo and behold, there's a raft. At your location now, sweetheart. I think doctor's on their way. Dark. Very dark. Then we got Josh there, which is good. Yo, Doctor, have you got an ETA, mate? There will be another sale at some point, Simmel. How you doing? There's always sales going on. Flipping heck. Can't see nothing. Might is here. Good response, everybody. Very good response there. It is pitch black though. But that's the environment we're in right now. So how are you doing? Good afternoon, sir. Are you well? I'm doing great, thank you. And Shield, welcome. Did I say hello to you, Shield? I can't remember if I did. Oh, I do have my weapons on. Just keep them off for now. See what else we got lying around. No, still no night vision for our ships, unfortunately. Certainly will be nice when we get that. So we've got game rules. No cargo. Got a Mustang here. Oh yeah, tomorrow, 29th, I think they said the ship showdown starts. Alzanor, welcome. You was typing this from the ATC discussion earlier, coming from VATSIM, Port Treslar approach, MSR 152, request vectors to land is something that we could be coming, had a contractor arrive. You are, Altanor. As in having more true world chatter. Still saying Argo Raft, even though I'm looking at the thing. Come on. There we go. Oh, we've got boxes in there. They look like they're bugged out again. Let's just scan this ship. This is still owned. Yeah. Right, the Mustang's still owned. Yeah, better, newer ATC. Absolutely. It'll just feel... I think what their intention is to get it to the point where everything just feels like there is something going on. Like there's a lot of activity, you know? The world's alive, be that from players or NPCs and so on. Which will certainly make everything just feel better. Yo, Scandinavian Lens, welcome. Have you managed to gather it all, sweetheart? Do you hear me, sweetheart? Oh, the ISS Destiny, I like that. I'll be your escort today, sweetheart. Where would you like to head to? In fact, don't tell me. I'll just follow. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, flipping heck. Oh, my God. I'm supposed to escort, not fly into them. Oh. I thought I was just going to get a better angle. 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Plasma King, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, my Lord. What a buffoon. What was I doing there? Yo, Spunky Chicken, how you doing? Yeah, report for griefing. Thankfully, it makes sense now when big ships hit small ships. Sorry about that, sweetheart. Oh, hello, Biggs. Fancy seeing you here. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think I've superseded APOC multiple times over now with crashes. Yo, Sandel. Well, true. I mean, can we truly call ourselves citizens when if you have not flown into something? For the reclaimer, be like just a little nibble. I was so ready for that escorting job as well. I was just trying to align myself with his you know, alignment where he was heading. And, yeah. Turns out I wasn't doing that very well. Look, he's even smiling. He knows how stupid it was. It is a rite of passage. Yeah, we all have to do it a few times first. But yeah, thankfully, it's at the point now where we don't have... You know, small ships can't just blow up big ships by flying into them. So Sweetheart should be pretty much unscathed during that. I'm afraid it's bad news from the Red Arrows. Oh, God, I hate myself sometimes. Definitely a he is sweet. His name is ironic. But yeah. Did I finish the training in Territus? Am I done? Ah, boy. I think when we get somewhere close to a landing port, I'll go and grab another ship. Yeah, well, it used to just be you forget your helmet, and that's what caused it. It's funny because it's like I'm hearing little bits of sound.
Ryan, do you copy?
Yeah, I hear you. Ooh.
Ryan?
Yeah, do you hear me?
I have an idea. We can take the drop ship, the Pisces. I can fly you back so you can grab your Mark 1, and then we can install the turret in the hangar.
That's a good idea. Let's do that. Are you down at the Pisces now?
Yeah.
Okay, on my way. Yeah, we'll do that. Get my Mark 1 finally. Get that set up with the turret. It's still... What we'll probably do is better to probably install the turret and then lower the ship and get the Mark 2 again, because it's still not a proper viable ship for combat right now. I'm not really going to be able to provide any form of protection with it.
It did have badgers or something on it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just a bit weak for that kind of stuff. But it's good to get it on so that it's on there.
When you do lower it, just remember to change a component and save it, so it saves the turret.
Okay. You'll have to walk me through that when we do it.
Otherwise, next time you blow up, you spawn with without a turret.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That, I mean, even a fire hydrant has killed someone.
Install it again, then you save the loadout.
In the MOBIGLASS, once you've done it physically?
Yeah.
Okay. So we do it physically, then we lower it, and then I go into the MOBIGLASS and access the stored Hornet and take it off, put it back on, save it.
Yeah, either the turret or just a random component or gun. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, she's seen better days, hasn't she?
She's been here a while.
You're telling me. Alright, sat down, ready to go. Oh, wait, I need to open the door, don't I?
No, Dendra has it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, same like Darling in Blackadder. It's an ironic name. At first, you thought I was talking to my wife. I mean, I've asked Sweetheart if they would be open to that, and he says no. Fuck yeah! Oh, I do hope I don't come down with something. Can't be dealing with that right now. It's like life is already like a complete just so much going on that when things like a cold comes along, you could just really do without it. Hopefully I can get it gone quick. Oh, I'm blacking out. But yeah, hopefully with this week in Star Citizen, we get an idea of what their intentions are with 4.3 and getting that into the Evocati, what they're doing to fix any other issues with 4.2.1 on the event. Because there is obviously still a lot of things that need fixing. And I suspect they're still working on that. So hopefully with the weekend being done with now, they've got another hot fix to go. A slice of black bread and cover it in thin slices of raw garlic. What is black bread? Why is it black? The shadow of the Idris made it look like your helmet isn't on. My helmet isn't on. I am currently helmetless on a ride. But yeah, this is the thing about the sound, the audio. I don't know when all of the audio suddenly... I mean, I think a lot of it is just to do with the flight model changes and so forth, as he states, but the sound in Star Citizen has just been falling to pieces. And right now, there are so... Like, there's no audio kicking out on my mixer for Star Citizen. Bearing in mind, I've turned it down in-game, I've turned it down... so I can hear people talking, but it is practically non-existent in a lot of places. Like, are we blacking out again? Or is it rye bread? Oh, I see, rye pimp. Some sourdoughs there. Okay. I don't think you're alone in that, Interitus. I think so many others have as well. Rye sourdough bread, but any bread is fine. Oh, okay. I had a couple of slices of sourdough this morning, to be fair, with peanut butter, banana, pumpkin seeds. I had some coconut yogurt with some banana in, pumpkin seeds. Yeah, so I'm... hopefully it'll all help. The bread is nice because it sort of scratches away, doesn't it? You are flying your Zeus in this event without accident or incident, so never claimed it, and now the painting is old and kind of rusty. I love that. Thank you, sir. I love when ships just age because you haven't claimed them. Like, have a look at this one. This has been sitting in the Idris for a long while. This ship is mucky. We need a pressure washer. I mean, look at that. It's just old. It's just been sitting around in the Idris hangar bay for a while. We need a new recruit, a skivvy, to clean it for us. Right, I'm going to go to my hangar and get my ship, right? That's what we do now, is it? Or do we... Wait, we don't actually... Has VoIP broken? Can you hear me on VoIP? Or local? It's what we spend most of our time doing, is messing with VoIP. Just popped a vitamin D3. I think I already do. I have a multivitamin, and I have omega-3 as well. Nothing? Hello. Let me try. You hear me? Box. Box.
Yeah, now I do.
Hey, excellent. It was on me then. Place store.
Thought we could nail another fly at the same time.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, the citizen gun box.
Oh, yeah, of course. Good call.
Now that we're here anyway.
Area, it's Art Corp, my home.
Oh.
You ain't never getting that box. Explorer, how you doing? You've got yourself a raft, have you? Very nice. Right, let me just say hello to Miss Valakar, and then I'll get my Hornet. Very nice. You kind of in-game that every time you reconnect VoIP, some other random guy loses. They must do, yeah. I'm assuming that's what actually happens. You reconnect, they disconnect. It'll be such a nice fix, all that. Beer Can, how you doing? Nasty B, welcome. S7. That took its time, didn't it? Of course, I actually don't have one, but I've got to reclaim the ship anyway, so we've got to wait 2 minutes. Yeah, VoIP relay. Hi, bye. That's how it goes. Yeah, me too, It was really uplifting again listening to them talk about the sound stuff. Just getting that stuff sorted. Hopefully with the team they have, you know, increasing.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
And all the work they've done on these tools and Star Audio,
has been sent.
that they can actually just... I mean, for me, as much as this really cool sounding audio and things they want to do is definitely a bit further away than other things, if they can just get what we have working, it would just sound so much better. Not even, you know, bringing new sounds in, just getting what we have working and sounding as good as it can be will be so nice. Let me get my helmet on, and then I'll be ready to patrol in my Hornet again without blowing it up. But yeah, you know, the realistic audio in space is going to sound phenomenal. And like I said in the video, I would love it if they could get the footsteps more like Tarkov in a game where PvP is important. Like, don't get me wrong, Tarkov is far more heavily focused on PvP than Star Citizen is, but you still will find yourself in many situations where having to stealth against players is important, and you can't gamify that. You can't do what you do with NPCs where it's just, you know, I don't know how they program that, but with players, it is the audio kicking out based on what you're doing, and you know, we can already creep really slowly and speed that up. So hooking that into the sound system where whatever you're walking on, being able to slow down, there's a good reason there to get it very much like Tarkov, so we can truly stealth against other players. Yeah, absolutely, Erms. The whole being on board of a ship and hearing clangs and rattling, like they said about the resonance, it is obviously it's still audio for us. It's not true haptics because we're not feeling it, but it really provides that sense that there is something there vibrating and creating that clang.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It sounded so good.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the
Some
promenade.
elevator repairman.
Only a quick ride on the
Yo,
beach.
Drago, how you doing? 07. Did I miss someone on YouTube? Was it you, Drop Guts? I don't think I said hi to you, did I? Where are you? Hang on. I think I saw you come in and actually didn't manage to say hello. I must have got distracted. Are you there? I think you are. Did I see you, or am I losing my mind? Maybe it was on Twitch. Oh, maybe I'm losing my mind. I don't know.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
The chair mount base vibrators. I don't think that would keep Summer up on a night time if I was using those.
Please visit us again.
How did Sweetheart get on with that cargo load? Did he load it into his Karak? Do you hear me at all, Deacon? I think VoIP's gone again. Keep kicking each other out of VoIP. Well, yeah, the Benoit will be updating us on, I assume, dynamic serve meshing as well as VoIP and what work they need to do to get that working again. That's going to be in a couple of weeks, so not this Friday, but potentially next Friday, I believe. Grizzly, thank you for the follow, and Board Gamer, thank you so much for the raid! Exclamation DEF, how are you doing?
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh, you want me to bring that one up and then what, take it back again? I think we'll be best off just doing that another time, Deacon, because it's just going to cut into getting stuff done, isn't it? Summer Yeti, how you doing there? Yeah, sorry, I was meaning, I'll just grab this and then we can use this and get it, you know, get back to it. Oh, 7 Grizzly Motor, how you doing today? How was your stream, Board? What were you talking about today, my friend? 4-3? 4-2-1?
Shields offline.
Talked about all the stuff. Very nice. Oh, Nightingale, you're in the party, mate. spaceship or the Idris, one of the two. Anybody copy me? Flipping point. Definitely my biggest gripe at the moment. Just getting this connected. Anybody hearing? There's a lot of people at Calliope still. How you doing, Bod? All good, I hope. I'm doing my part. Thank you, Nightingale.
Quantum drive is now off.
What's happening down here then? Let's go and find out. Without crashing this time. We'll do our best to remain alive. Oh, I didn't know they took auto landing away. I thought auto landing has always been there. Well, you know, since they brought it in for the first time. I believe, anyway. Happy to hear it, Board. Yeah, auto landing still works. If you need that kind of thing. Is that where you hold down N? Oh, you got to be close to the pad. Okay.
Quantum drive is now off.
Let's go and see how Sweetheart's getting on. Oh, he's in an Argo? An SRV? Is that your ship? Game rules Polaris. Has it got cargo in it? Fair. Thank you, mate. I'll double check on Sweetheart, make sure he's alright. And then I'll come to your location if all is rosy.
Shields online.
Just iron. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry about that one then. Good for salvaging, but not a priority in terms of commodities.
Landing gear deployed.
Yo, Sweetheart, do you hear me?
Landing complete.
Everything alright, mate? You hear me, Nexus? Come on, chat. Work with me. You guys hear me at all? Yes, they did, Fraser. Well, not player names. No, not player names. These are party names. They still don't have player names. Are you hearing me at all, Sweetheart? Anybody read? A spotted lanternfly.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I hear you. You hearing me?
Well, everything's good. They come by in a raft and picked up what we had gotten out of that carrot, and now we're getting ready to move on.
Okay, brilliant. Nice one. I don't know if there's anything else been found. We found a Polaris, but I don't know if it hasn't got any commodities on board worth taking, so it's probably one for Ralphen. But we'll keep scouting about. Nexus, can you hear me, mate?
Nexus is AFK.
Oh, okay, he's moving around.
Okay.
But yeah, okay, fair enough. You hear me, Nexus? I guess not. Wait, if you come back, I think the plan is to try and get you to clear these pads and so forth, and try and free up these elevators again, even though they're probably not working, to be fair, but let's keep an eye out for people. Yeah, it seems to be the quickest way to do it, KP. A real boring grind, but it gets done fast. Why is it that each new starcitizen patch is like 999 gig? Is it? It isn't usually. It's only like 8. Can you hear me, Nexus?
Takeoff complete.
Oh, apparently we've taken off. Oh yeah, welcome back. Yeah, let's just keep an eye out for clearing any pads, or just keep an eye out on chat for like around here. It's a bit dark to be messing with this sort of stuff, so let's move out of here. But we'll keep an eye out for any pads that could be cleared, any potential good salvage options that we can use, or if there's anything with the cargo that we need on board in an armistice zone. That is the priority, to move them out of the way. Yeah, there's only between like less than 10 gig between patches. And yours, well, after 7 months it was about 45 gig. Let me go find where APOC and the Idris is. Where's my quantum marker? Ah.
Okay.
Who's that? That's the... Oh, they're here. Typically I get a marker for a pirate, and it's the Revenant. I don't think there's anything around here very much. Oh yeah, the Delta, before the Delta Patcher. Woo! That took a while. No, Fraser, it's very temperamental. It works sometimes and then it breaks, and then it works again, then it breaks. It's all based on just... it was designed to work on a server for up to 50 people, so now we have 600 people. They need to do more to expand on that. Yeah, you've got to double check where you're sending your patch to go, because you don't want to re-download everything. Anyone hearing me? Let me try and get VoIP on again. So do we have any other... check VoIP. Yeah, I've been sort of flicking it on and off, and it's not doing anything. I'll pull up party chat. Anyone here? Smo 10. Do we have any scouts finding anything yet? I'll go and head out myself, see if I can find anything. But let's keep spreading out. The fighters keep spreading out, see if we can find anything to grab and then report back. They're all on Discord, yeah. I don't jump on Discord just while I'm streaming, because it can just be a clump of voices. While I'm trying to engage with you guys. But yeah, all of my crew are on Discord right now. So I'm going to head back to Microtech. I'm going to go to places like Rayari. Is it Anvink, I think? Or is it Cantwell? I think it's Cant... Oh no. Ah, McGrath. Let's go with that one. So scout out to all the Shubin outposts, or not Shubin outposts, but all the locations where these missions take us to. Try all the Rayari ones, try all the other locations, and let's try to see if we can find any cargo, and then report back, even if that's just in here for now. I mean, the Polaris is good if Wraith wants to go and salvage, but aside from that, the Iron is of no use. Yeah, well, I prefer to use VoIP where possible, but when we're doing org stuff outside of the my streams will just be on Discord. Eventually, I'd like to get it all in game, and I would always prefer to use in game, but at this time, it's just not possible. Yeah, hand signals. Throwing up gang signs and whatnot. But yeah, it's just the way it is at this time. We need that from the Montreal team to sort the VoIP, whatever it needs, to get it working for up to 600 people, and then the audio team can hook that in properly. Oh, we're in the dark again. Brilliant. But we should hear about that from Benoit in a couple of weeks, and hopefully from him it's going to be we're going to make it a priority to sort that VoIP out, because it stops so much. Even if you're soloing, it can help with not getting attacked and things being a little less problematic. Oh, look, a raft. Well, I never. Well, actually, it turns out it's not the social refactor that is needed. I thought it was. But after listening to the interview with the sound team, it's a bug that's stopping it from working because VoIP isn't set up to work on a server with 600 people. It's set up to work for up to 50 people. So it sounds like the Montreal team can do their part to fix that. And then from there, it'll be up to the audio team to just hook it up on their end, and then hopefully we can get VoIP back again, without needing to wait for that full refactor of the VoIP, the social stuff. I really hope that is the case, so that they can just prioritize it and get it done quick. Come on, focus on the one I'm looking at. Nothing. Samurai pulse. So we've got 2 upside down rafts typically, and an Ergo and a pulse. And it doesn't look like there's anything else around the area. Let me just sort of scout about around this, a radius around it, and see if I see anything else, but I'm not seeing anything. We'll check that out, but I assume that's just a mineable. So yeah, keep searching. We'll find some stuff. Also, it's worth checking refineries, space stations where things are to be dropped off. Keep checking in space as well, because around refineries there may be clumps of cargo dotted around. It does sound like a good old band, that. I'd listen to them. APOC and the Idrises. This, I'm assuming, is just minables, yeah. Alright, let me head to a new location, see if I can find anything else. I'll just keep dotting to the ones, and I'll try going to some of the fobs as well, see if there's anything there. When you first got in an org, people there used an app that's... Yeah, there is one called... Is it Starlight Radio? An AI-created app that sort of generates fake radio. I mean, it'll be cool to get radio stations in-game. That's something they've always wanted. But of course, it's just very much not a priority. But that will massively add more flavour to locations, making them feel a bit more alive and breathed in and things. Breathed in? I don't think that's the right term, is it? Oh, hello, Nexus. Nothing down there, I'm afraid. Point Wayne doesn't have a freight elevator. Clearview Emergency doesn't. We've got a Schubin Mining, Mode 22. Try that one. keeps doing this where it'll fail the jump. Oh, like military radio. Ah, cool. Are we going? I think we're going. There will be news. Yeah, they will do that. I mean, we saw it briefly with the TV screens at Hurston when, well, everywhere really. While Jared was doing his, you know, announcements and things with the newscaster that he has now been cast as. So we will certainly see radio, TV, those sorts of things in game. We'll hear the radio, we'll see the TV, they'll have news announcements, they'll have updates on current events, there'll be player-made versions of them as well. There'll be probably player radios as well, broadcasting. I wouldn't be surprised if someone... you know what would be a cool variant of the Herald is an illegal radio broadcaster. Oh look, a raft. We do have... oh no, not for buying and selling of ships. I don't want people in my Discord buying and selling. That's why I recommend the Impound, because it is a legitimate website where they own the items and they sell them that way. I don't want people just buying and selling ships in my Discord. There's just too much that can go wrong with that. If you are wanting to do that, you know, contact the Impound. They'll probably be able to help you with that. Selling ad space. I wouldn't be opposed to them, you know, certain brands coming in and being and advertising. If it gets them revenue, it'll still add to the whole immersion of the game. Oh, we're seeing a bit of a weird ass sparkly. Oh, there's a bit of corundum there. Why can't I scan this ship? Because I'm not in scan mode. What a buffoon! Yeah, I'm sure they will have radio broadcasters and so forth. Not just official ones, but, you know, people will do that for sure. Yeah, I've got no problems with them selling it as, you know, ad space. Oh, that looks like it's owned still. Don't think there's anything else around here apart from that one. There's one box of corundum where on my position, but you know, it's not worth sending out the fleet to grab, and I don't know if it's should be acceptable or, you know, pick upable. But that looks like it. Alright, on to the next one. Got a steed. Alright, on my way. There he is. Yes, Fraser, yeah. So the cargo, it doesn't matter what state the ship is in. Any cargo that you find that is, you know, attainable, you can throw it in and cash it in. Yes, no, that'll be good. I am looking forward to seeing that. Yeah, it really sells the flavour. And the thing is, with Fallout, you have your radio stations, but they're across the wasteland, right? Whereas in Star Citizen, like they say, you might go to a location and have... where's he gone? I've lost him. Mighty, where the heck have you... Is that you there? I need to find you. They will be maybe location specific, like when you travel away from somewhere, Okay, you're on U-turb, Pete. Let's just go to U-turb. Let's do that. You will lose that signal, and you go somewhere else. You will regain that signal, and it'll be different. The flavor of it will be different based on the location. The adverts will be different. You know, the propaganda and whatnot might be different as well.
Bottom drive is now off.
So the car, you probably couldn't take the cargo because it might have been in a location where you are in an armistice zone, so you couldn't take it off. You would need to get it outside the armistice zone so that you can use your tractor beam.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Yo, Frizz. No, fair enough, mate. But at the end of the day, if it's just there and you're not really noticing it much, it isn't doing any harm. It's not like it's, you know, going to pop up in front of your screen while you're playing and be like taking over. It's more a case of an advert on the side of a Hull C driving past.
Bottom drive is now on.
I just noticed the TV broadcast in Hurston. Oh, is that actually still playing then? About Dr. Levitt or whatever his name is. I didn't even realise that was still going. Fair enough. I have no qualms about it. I mean, we watch any form of films, media. There are adverts everywhere. So it doesn't bother me. I'm used to it now. But I get that sentiment, of course. Alright, I'm coming in to save you all from nothing happening, but just in case. Hopefully I don't cause anything. Yo, Walker. You actually wouldn't mind if they made them specifically for Star Citizen's universe? As in the adverts? I think, yeah, that's what they will do. But like, I think we're just sort of saying if they do anything along the lines of, you know, Coca-Cola or whatever.
Shields online.
We already have AMD. We already have Intel advertising there in some fashion, right? Ori, welcome. Well, no, of course they're not going to be able to dictate the direction of the game. It will certainly not be part of that in the contract. Everything all right, Steed? What we found? You know, I wouldn't assume Coca-Cola to be like, oh well, if you know, if we're going to pay all this much to have advertisements in your game, I would
Thanks
like
for grabbing
you
another
to put,
contract. Updating the collection order with your contractor ID
you know,
now. Okay.
a certain thing, make the game different. They don't have that kind of weight.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, looks like someone's been here and cleaned it all up. Is it you lot?
Engines offline.
Do I even have a weapon? I don't. Maybe I can get a weapon though. Let me be sneaky. I'm assuming they're all dead. It's not my first choice. Oh, I do have a weapon. What on earth? Oh, there we go.
Rocking and fucking rolling.
Instigator, thank you so much for the 30-month resub. Beers and parties, sir. How are you doing today? Oh, I get that. I know what you're saying, Humphries, and I hear your point. I personally don't mind, but I understand what you're saying. Oh, another one there. me pull them a little closer. A well-oiled machine now. Do you know, I actually not really been paying attention to the voices for each of the characters. It's not really been something that I listen to because I'm in the middle of doing something usually. The Zeus is also full. Very. Where's that? Oh. Can you hear me at all, Deacon? This one's stuck. I don't know if I can get that out. So the Zeus is full. Is that game rules? Daylight, how you doing? Welcome. Hello, you hear me, Steve? Oh, Nexus, that's you. Is this our Zeus or someone else's? Hang on. Try and get VoIP working again. Flipping VoIP. You hear me? On anything. Ah, stupid VoIP. Yeah, is this Zeus, fair salvage? Arendi, welcome. Oh, very nice. Yeah, well, that's the way to do it. When you sort of get done with what you're doing, you help out others. That's what we plan to do is, you know, we try and do our own first and get that sorted, and then we try and help everyone else as well, push through it. Are we, is this fair game salvage? Let's just see what it says. Yeah. Yeah, it even does, it updates it where it doesn't actually say, alright, let's get pulling it out. It doesn't say trespassing anymore because it actually updates it properly. It's a nice find. I don't know, maybe the person who was doing this died as they were taking on this mission, because this one you can get killed if you're not careful, because the NPCs will have you. Let's just have a look around, see if there's anything else to get. This must be the clipper. Yo, Professor, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Nothing on board. Yeah, you need to make sure the shields are down if you're going to tow anything. You won't be able to tow it otherwise. It won't work. Nah, nothing. And grabbing fuses. Very nice. Alright, we got a few more boxes on us. Me and Nick. Oh, there you are. That's still a nice one. We're still finding a little bit. Not the greatest amount, but it's still better than nothing. Yeah, just so you can get it done quicker. Would you like help? Oh, yes, please. Right, boom, 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 boom. There you go. See ya. Yo, crisp. Yeah, I understand that, mate. I think a lot of people are just a bit bored of the problems. Yeah, I would love it if we could get size 3 components. I know like 0, 1 and 2 are technically the biggest of the components that they can remove, but it would be great if we could get size 3. I assume the metrics just do not allow it, but the corridors, the doorways, trying to get anything bigger would just not fit. Because size 3 is quite a common size, really. And the bigger the ship, the more there is to do inside. Yeah, we've been pushing ships out of the way with the Idris nose, the cannon. Or railgun, should I say. I wouldn't say it's bad ship design. I think the ship's designed really well. I think it's more just previously, I think the intent is going to be that we interact with them in the ship more so with the larger components versus the smaller ones. So finding a way. I just hope it's not going to be beams. I would like it to be beyond beams at some point, which I know they say they'll look into and see if it's appropriate, which I think it is appropriate. Making it more engaging and less just firing a beam at it.
Landing gear raised.
Alright, on to the next one. We got anything else? Let's have a scoot about on this moon while we're here. See if we can find any other bits.
Shields offline.
Do you know if the elevators are better today? I haven't used many. There's still a lot of elevators that are not working. You know, there's still so many that are bugged and broken. Whether overall they're working better, I think so, because I'd managed to do my entry mission earlier, yesterday. So I think they are a bit better than what they were, but they're still bugging out. They're pretty quick, Scandinavian. It's either me or APOC that'll accept, and then get you invited. If I get into a quantum travel or something where I'm not needing to pay too much attention, I can hop on and accept you. Or APOC could if he gets a chance. But yeah, you're not going to be waiting days and days. It'll be today. The merchantman. Speaking of beams, I like that. Triple death beams. They're as broken as a few days ago, are they? Ugh. Classic. I do hope they find a way to at least make size 3 swappable. I can understand the big ones, especially when you have a lot of the visually bespoke components like engines and things in the big ships. Don't know if we're allowed here, are we? This looks. Oh yeah, this must be one of the fobs. Oh, poor baby. She's not happy again. I wonder what's wrong. Probably just toothbrushing time. That might be what it is. A platinum pass. Design the weapons that actually retract into the main. I mean, I'm not opposed. It would be cool to have some ships that do it, some ships that don't. I don't want all ships to just follow the same suit of, you know, every weapon just gets retracted versus others. Oh, that's just a mineable. The whole pass thing, it doesn't work as in like, you know, we get a gold pass, then we get a platinum. It's always going to be a gold pass. It is just whatever the current latest tech is at that time, if that makes sense. So, you know, right now the gold pass would include physical component locations, weapon lockers, maybe some updates to sounds, lighting, and so forth. And then the next time when they roll out engineering or Maelstrom, for example, then it will get another pass. another gold pass. It's just the gold pass is the high, you know, the top level. All right, let's go back to Microtech. See if we can find anything else around there. Just keep hitting up these places with freight elevators where the missions go. Has the Revenant ever been destroyed? I don't think it has. I don't think we've claimed it once during this patch. The last patch, due to bugs, they were getting claimed constantly. We almost lost it the other day, but yeah, I don't think it's been claimed. Johnny, how you doing? Welcome. So in terms of engineering killing soloing big ships, it's because, let's say for example, I'm in a big ship and a fire or a component dies and needs replacing, and it's all the way at the back of the ship. I'll have to get out of my cockpit. I'll have to go running all the way back down to get it. You might be getting attacked, so you won't be able to deal with that. There might be multiple things going wrong on your ship that needs attention, and you can't deal with all of it. You can only do one thing at a time. So it's not that it's going to be completely impossible to solo a ship. You will still be able to fly your big ship on your own, but it's more that the problems will scale and get more and more severe if you are on your own and you don't have someone else to help. Oh, let me try going to the spaceport and having a look around there. So, having extra people on board will make it easier to handle all the potential problems that go wrong. Or not even just engineering, but, you know, manning turrets and so forth. It isn't, like, the big ships were never intended to be soloed. They're not going to be designed to be flown solo. Like I say, you can fly it from A to B, and if you are in a place that is safe, nothing goes wrong on your ship, no components die, and everything is fine, then nothing will be a problem. You'll be able to do it. But it's more a case of things can go downhill quick if you are the only person on board, because you're trying to fly, you're trying to fix things, you're trying to man turrets and protect yourself, you're trying to navigate and communicate, and it's just... yeah, it just gets more complex. Jedi, how you doing? Oh, you've only reclaimed it once this patch. That's not bad going.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Yeah, we fought a solo Idris once, didn't we, during our trade post. We had an Idris, a Polaris, we had a couple of other little ships as well, and we managed to take him down, and he was a solo Idris pilot as well. Yeah, if nothing goes wrong, and you're just, you know, taking a ship from here to another spaceport, technically there won't be any problems there. I am Ginge and Genome, or Gnome, thank you for the follow, welcome. But in other circumstances, again, it's not a black and white. You can't fly your big ship on your own. Of course you can. You can sit in the cockpit and you can fly it. But it's more complex than that, and a lot of it is just dependent on situation, circumstance, and what happens, and whether you've been maintaining that ship. Like if you have an Idris and you're a solo player, and can you maintain an Idris all by yourself, so that when you do eventually go flying out, nothing's broken on it. It's not the intended gameplay, but it's not going to be impossible. It just gets harder. Doesn't seem to be any cargo around here. Just in case someone fell foul to something. No, looks good. Down to Microtech and find somewhere in the daylight, preferably. Yeah, if you own a reclaimer and you... I mean, at the end of the day as well, when it comes to these industrial ships, like the Mole, the reclaimer, when we have a proper atmospheric flight... I mean, if you're in space, and you're in the middle of nowhere, in an asteroid field, and you're trying to mine away, technically you should be alright, just using your Mole by yourself. Have I been there? I don't think I've been to number 18. No, let's try it. But if you're in atmosphere, for example, you're going to need someone constantly on the controls because you're going to be fighting against gravity and wind and so forth. Eventually, NPC crews will be a thing, but we're not talking pre-1.0 or for 1.0. NPC crews are obviously after 1.0, as they've stated. But yeah, Blades will help. NPC crews will allow solo players to technically run their ships without other real players helping. The solo crew can do it. Well, dude, he can... Where is my Discord? Where are you?
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'll have to do that later because I ain't opened it. We'll leave it for this one, but we'll do it for the next one because I haven't actually set up my... I think I've launched it as normal rather than flipping... what you call it? Admin. Yo, Nvidia, how you doing? Robert, welcome. What would you consider the largest? To be fair, any ship will be viable solo. It depends on... Do you mean like effectively or I would say at a push you want to be no bigger than, say, a constellation. That might be plausible, but any bigger than that would just be more of a challenge. But yeah, like I say, you should be able to still fly them, but you wouldn't really... Again, it's all situation based. If you're flying a constellation, something can happen that would then cause problems. There's no... It's never going to be black and white that this one's fine, this one's not. It is all situational dependent. Whoa, doing a bit of a flip there. That's not the intention. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, balls. Oh, boy. Alright, I think I might need a rescue. Oh, no. Came down a bit heavy there. We survived, though. Yo, Sean, how you doing? Yeah, it depends on where you're going to solo it. Profeta, thank you so much, my friend. That is very kind of you. Have some beers and parties, huh? But yeah, if you're, you know, soloing a mole in atmosphere is going to be very difficult, if not impossible, because you'll have to keep you afloat. If you're in space, it'll be a bit more long-winded, but doable because there are no other forces pushing you around, so you should be fine to just, you know, hang around there. Oh man, let's go check this out. I think I'm at SMO 18, by the way. Yeah, anything you can walk away from. There you go. Just creating more salvage for the world. How you doing, Tiberius? Oh man, I don't know what happened there. I kind of flipped over on myself, and it sort of just... I think it was to do with the atmospherics and me not having control at all, flipping and then coming down fast. I need to spend more time concentrating, I think. Thank you, Knight. Well, a prospect is a solo ship, which, you know, that's fine. You have control of your ship and your mining laser at the same time. If you are in a mole, you have to get out of the cockpit which means your ship will no longer be able to fight against any wind or gravity or whatever. And you then have to get into your mining laser. Yeah, I think I hit a bird. I think a Maroc came flying past. Bird strike. You want the turret? You can come and get it, can't you? Oh boy. Yeah, exactly, Sandman. I'm not one to do the whole solo mode because, as you say, it'll be a lot of getting up, going down, mining, going back up, maybe switching on, you know. I mean, obviously, those who want to do it, by all means, do so. But there will be some circumstances where it'll be harder. What ship are you coming in, Knight? Where are you? Hello, Steed. Have we checked any ships around here? Because there's quite a few. Can you scan them and just see if any of them are fair game or not? Or if they've got anything inside? I thought they disabled that. Oh, dearie me. Oh, looks like that's still in use. Nothing. Yeah, exactly. There will be other mining ships to use solo and whatnot, but again, the intention has always been for multi-crew ships to be multi-crewed and solo ships to be soloed. That's just an intentional game design, and it won't change. But again, it's not like you can't find ways to do it. It's just it'll be harder based on the situation that you're involved in. Are you dragging my corpse of a ship? No, nothing yet, Zatari. How you doing? Thank you, Mighty. I think I'm hopping on here, Nightingale. If you want, are you able to grab that turret? In fact, hang on. I'm going to help Nightingale get that turret for Tiberius. Are you grabbing that turret for Tiberius Nexus? Just pop it in the Idris for us, if you can. It's alright, Nightingale. I'm heading back up. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you, Zatari. But no hotfix just yet. Alright, I'm on board, mate. I'm expecting one tonight, or hoping for one either tonight, tomorrow. They will certainly still be working on it. Yeah, if you could take us to the Idris, we'll try and get that turret off of Tiberius. That's the other thing, as Apoc says there, running costs. Tomato King, how you doing? Running costs are going to be a big part of why multi-crew ships need multiple people, because that weight and that balance of efficiency versus the expenditure of using it with fuel and ammo and degradation and so forth. Even using a mole by yourself, the speed at which you can earn creds will need to be balanced in the sense of how much your ship degrades and how fast you can keep it fueled and whatnot. Again, not impossible, but it'll make it more challenging, and your return will be worse. Your profit margins, anyway. That doesn't mean there won't be enough content for solo players. They're not saying that, you know, if you're a solo player, you're not going to play Star Citizen or enjoy it. There's going to be plenty to do, but flying a multi-crew ship isn't going to be one of those things that you will be able to do efficiently. You bought a C1 Spirit in-game with in-game money. Will it come with insurance? Yeah, essentially you can keep claiming it as long as you want. Are we still flying? We are, aren't we? Yeah, okay. You can keep claiming it as long as you want. The insurance and warranties and things aren't really in just yet, and they're only really applicable at this time for bought with real money ships. Yo, Dro, how you doing? Everything's chugging along. There's been a lot of problems with this latest patch event with freight elevators and missions and things. They're sort of fixing as they go, but there's still a lot of problems needed fixing. Other than that, there's not a lot to sort of report on right now. She's small but loud. Nah, she's lovely. Summer's so lovely. She's so kind and caring, you know. Like, even if you bump your toe, she'll be like, "Are you okay, Daddy?" I'll be like, "Nah, fuck yeah." I'm joking. Oh, did it go, Nexus? Never mind, mate. Thank you for trying. Sorry, Tiberius. The Hornet disappeared during Quantum. So, current goals for the week. Thank you, Tomato King. Here we are. This is from CIG. This is the message of the day. We are currently building a new 4.2.1 live client dedicated game server hotfix with fixes for stacked boxes on freight elevators, so being able to actually stack them again, that's good. We are working on further updates for 4.3 with the goal of starting an up Evocati publishes sometime in the next couple of days, but not today. So we have... Are we landed? Oh, we've landed. So we have another hotfix coming today, which will address the... Steed? What? How do I get down? It's just, this isn't the elevator, is it? Is it through here? Where am I? Where's the elevator to get out of here? Isn't it just like through this door? Oh, that's the pilot seat. I'm going the wrong way. It's out this door. Okay. I got turned around. Fitton, how you doing? What have you brought me into here? What's going on? How you doing, Fitton? Thank you so much for the 77-month. I thought I was going back. I thought there was like a turret at the end at the back of the ship. I couldn't understand what was going on there. Alright, let's get to this rock and we'll push in together. I'm gonna go left-hand side. Anyone hearing me on VoIP? I'm just shooting the ones that are already dying. Was that Nexus getting a bit bouncy there? Get a lot of delay or lag. We've got an enemy behind the 60 degrees, main building, 60 degrees. Where'd he go? Where did he go? I swear I saw him. I didn't think they took him out already, but that was weird. You find him? There he is. A bit late, Deacon, but thanks. Bit late to the party there. What's their trigger discipline? Oh, we're not shooting anyone. Wait until they're dead. Yo, Wonko, how you doing? The cargo missions are killing you. What, due to the hangars? Yeah, this is why I don't want to do them. It's partly the hangars, but also just the constant, you know, rinse repeat of them. I just can't bring myself to do them. All right, we've got a lot of cargo here, guys. Out come the Argos. It's too repetitive for me, which is why we're doing these ground missions, but also just scooting around. I'm gonna hop back into my Hornet and actually see if I can find anywhere else to find loot, cargo. I'm gonna check Astor's. I don't imagine anything being there, but it's been a while since I've been, so I do wonder what could be there. Oh wait, I don't have a ship, do I? Ah, never mind. Uh-oh, putting it down, putting the big girl down. Watch out for Nick. Ooh. The SRV's like... Yo, Sketto, how you doing, mate? Better late than never, sir. Hey, Josh. We're loading onto here. Here's a quick way of getting them up. Good old raft. I think that might be all of them. A meteor. Well, just take me to like a. Oh, I don't know. What I'll do is I'll hop on one of these ships. I'll hop on Steed's ship, and he can drop me off at a spaceport at Tressler, and I'll get a ship from there. I'm not a fan of the meteor. I'll just take it anyway. Okay. I'll use it. I'm just using it to scout about anyway, so I'll do that. But yeah, I'm really not a fan of the meteor. All right, how do we get on board? Oh, we need to get the back, don't we? I don't know if I can get up there. Oh, I can, okay. Yo, Riggsy, how you doing? Sorting the boys from the insane. What, the rinse repeat stuff? I wouldn't mind if it was a bigger scale, you know, jobby, so that we could use something like the hull seat. That would be kind of fun. Ooh, don't know about this. Yeah, the ironclad will be good. Can I get on that? Oh, no chance. You don't mind that rinse repeat stuff? Oh, fair enough. If that's, you know, at the end of the day, there's something for everyone, which is important. Quick, before he goes back up again. Oh, I'm on. Yeah, the stacking must make it a bit problematic. Can you hear me, Deacon?
Yeah, now I do.
Oh,
you look like a ice popsicle.
Yeah, it's a bit cold out there. Whew. Oh, let me just have a piss. I'll just piss here. Nobody.
Looks cold out there.
It is. It's freezing. Right, let me just... I'm off for a wait, and then I'll take the meteor out, see if I can find some stuff. There we go. Well, it'll be nice to see what they're intending for 4.3. Okay, I'm back.
We only got half an hour left, so we're gonna go shoot some stuff. You wanna grab a turret?
Yeah, let's do that. Which turret should I go for?
You can grab the closest one here.
What, down there?
Boop.
Ah, thank you, sir. Lovely.
Don't mind that everything is mirrored and upside down. It's a little confusing.
Oh, bloody hell. You're right, it is. Oh, my lord, yeah, even the flipping power button is... Oh, that's funny. Okay. That's so funny. Even the power information is upside down. Oh, yeah, no, I don't pay. If I'm in close quarters and, you know, there's people coming around corners, I might go on fully auto. But when we're at range,
not only is it mirrored,
I keep
it's upside down.
Single fire. Yeah. I mean, the assault rifle is fine at that range that we were at there. That wasn't too much of a problem, but yeah, if you're in fully auto firing at that range, you're just going to be all over the place. Yo, Barrick, how you doing? So yeah, hopefully we can see some more fixes come in with this hotfix. With the, so far we know they're looking to fix the stacking of cargo so that we can all stack again, which would be useful. Hopefully more hotfixes for certain elevators or missions not spawning fast enough. I don't know what else is going on at the moment. I like how this game is offering something for everybody of all their certain preferences. Like, you don't like combat. People like the hauling grind. There's you know, there's no reason why they can't do something for everybody. And I mean, that's the intention, isn't it? Is to provide content for everyone to focus on, depending on just what you enjoy, what you don't enjoy, and you determine what you do and what you don't. I like a good mixture. Sometimes I'm feeling like I want to shoot, sometimes I'm feeling like I want to haul, mine. It all just depends on my mind at the time, I guess. You've just been over to Pyro and done some rock mining. You're done with the event. At least Pyro will be pretty quiet right now. It's a bit of a yes and no, Barrick. I think it's working a lot better than it was when it first came out, but there are still a lot of elevators balked. I know even when we were scouting about, we were finding elevators broken with cargo just floating inside them. Yeah, define working. I think people are able to get through it more smoothly now and complete their entry missions and do the hauling missions. But there's still a few issues that need to be resolved. The biggest issue right now, I think, is just the stacking, which hopefully will be fixed by tonight. It was tonight, wasn't it, for the for that patch? We're currently building a new 421 hotfix. Oh, so it might not be tonight. This is just for the current goals for the week. Is just to get this hotfix patch out.
If you turn your turret around, we have targets.
Yeah, copy. Just reading. So it'll be not necessarily tonight. It'll probably be just, you know, early this week, I would think, but we don't know when. Come on, you. Show yourself. Can't get him. Can't get him. Come on. Just push that a little bit. Oh, he's dead. We've got F8 here.
MSR coming over in your direction.
Yeah, oh, I'm seeing it. Is that a Reliant?
A Reliant too, yeah.
Shields under fire.
Aha, there comes some. I don't seem to get a pip when you aim down sights. Let's get in him a bit. Just the MSR. Oh, I need more ammo. Yo, Stacy, how you doing? Good morning. It's like when one turret runs out of ammo, the other ones get it again.
Yep, although we have over 100 now.
100 what?
Over 100 shots in each turret.
Oh, nice. He's just sitting there, he's not moving. Has that got him? Oh. I don't think we were supposed to keep shooting, were we? I don't know if that destroys any cargo inside. It didn't last long.
That's fine. The cargo is in the front of the ship already. They're already loading.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that 890 jump a player 890 jump?
Good question.
Can't seem to scan it.
Shields under fire.
Maybe it's because I don't have a scanner on this device, on this turret. I'm not sure.
We're getting the cargo. Run.
Copy. I'll keep protecting them. Oh, do you want me lobbing it in?
I guess you could come help. I don't think we're gonna have any more spawn.
Yeah, copy that. All coming out then. Yeah, I thought it's like there's. It seems like we should be able to, but we're not able to. I wonder if we will eventually. I mean, it makes sense because we don't necessarily have scanners on the gun. We're just a turret for gunning. But that's not to say it wouldn't ever be possible, I wonder.
Watch your head.
Yo, Emat, welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah, good to have you here. Thank you so... Flippin' heck. Thank you for hanging out with us and watching, of course. Sit that small one down there for now until we find a better place for it.
We have a right next to you on your right side. There's yeah. We do have a sort of thing.
There's a plan.
I got it.
Okay. Alright, 4 SU box. Where are we sticking this one? Does it matter? At the front, is it? Don't think it'll fit there. Let me sit it there for now until we find a place to put it. Are they all going there? Oh, yeah.
Are we out of? Yes, we are. Put it here.
There we are. It's got it. All right. Is that everything?
Looks like it, yeah.
Very nice. Oh, is that what they're doing, Rhino? They're staying out of range at, in the larger ships. Well, I mean, he wasn't really moving, unfortunately, but yeah, it makes sense that they would keep out of a, you know, at a range where their weapons are more effective, but they should still be flying around. A game rules, 890. Oof. Definitely worth salvaging if there's any scrappers around. Just aim at the ship. I know I could toggle between either the auto-aim or the pip, but when you aim down sights, so as in like zoom in, I get the impression that's not... I'm going to go to the bridge and watch any attacks and fights from the bridge, because I think it's going to have a good view from up there.
There is also remote turrets up there. You can use it.
True. Show it all though. Yo, 3 Dot, how you doing? Yeah, everything is good, thank you. Although I think I am coming down with a cold. I'm just, maybe not, just a sore throat. I'm hoping I can get rid of that quick. We'll see. How are you? Angel Wolf, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I get the impression they shouldn't be scanning, though. Deeds, welcome. I feel like it's the intention is they shouldn't be scanning unless they are a intended scanning turret with that, you know, gameplay behind it. In which case, it might not, you know, swap it out for a missile turret or a normal turret. Maybe that would be a bit of a trade-off where you could use it to scan.
Look at you finding your own way.
That was pure luck. I just picked one way and kind of worked out.
Ow. Would you mind
where are
reviving me?
Yeah, hang
I
on.
can grab you, D.
Can you get him?
Yeah, I see where he's gone. He's in the yard. He's in the yard.
What was that, the stair bug?
I'm at the shooting range for some reason.
I can't see your body. You're like in the middle of a wall for me.
The pay is alright, but it's not necessarily why we're doing it. The pay isn't like... I mean, it can be quite good if you're grinding certain missions, but really the intention is Are you up all right, Deacon? Are you alive again? Are you alive again,
Is
Deacon?
that deep? I'm up.
Like, the intention is to be gathering these resources. The pay, I think, is relatively okay. But it's more about just fulfilling your payments, you know. But I don't think the pay's bad. I think it's just depending on what you're doing, you can either get a reasonable amount or a bigger amount. But there's a lot of chucking boxes about, I guess. Oh, Hyperactive, how you doing? Well, I think the actual execution of the event is subpar due to bugs. The actual intention behind everything, and if it had worked as it's intended, I think it would have been really good. I think there's just been so many bugs that have stopped people in the tracks and made it frustrating. So it feels like the actual missions pants, or the events pants. But if they can get it working, there's a lot of fun to be had. I mean, we're already having fun now, but by avoiding certain things, but it's slowly getting better. Yeah, have fun and the money will flow. That's very true. I think this is kind of like Supply or Die in how it's working. Oh, so it's gimbaled, is it, with the targeting one? Okay. Let me hop on a turret. Oh no, not only hauling. I mean, it is very much a hauling mission, and it involves a lot of hauling if you want to, to get through it. Wrong button. And earn your rewards. But there is a lot more to it than hauling. But I think it actually does involve hauling more than anything, because you are. I keep pressing the wrong button there. Is it G to check? Yeah. Of course, it is about delivering boxes to get the rewards. But you can go out and you can mine and get those resources. You can scavenge those resources. You can pirate them. You can do FPS missions to get them. You can do delivery missions, hauling missions, defend missions, escort missions. But yeah, it will involve at some point hauling. It's not quite that much in terms of how much you can earn. As Sandman says, you can earn on the sort of higher end missions about 100,000 per run, provided you do deliver the missions and complete the mission. A lot of people take those missions on, get all the cargo, cancel all the missions once they're full of cargo, and then just go and deliver it and not get paid at all. So it's not like, over crazy paid, but look at that shot. But it's rewarding, you get money for what you're doing. Joe, I could barely remember Supply or Die in terms of how we got stuff. I think I missed that. What was that just popped up? Oh, it does pay UEC per so many, does it? Right. Yeah, well, we've been doing a bit of that today, Angel. That again is because of bugs. It's not that they put out the mission wrong. It's that the mission, for whatever reason, is sending people to the same location. So you wind up having, and the elevators are breaking. So you end up everyone going to the same spot, which builds up all these ships just dotted around. And then the elevator breaks, so players wind up just leaving the ships. That's due to bugs. The elevators, the concentration of players all going to the same spot. If they weren't a problem, that wouldn't be a problem, right? The people would take their boxes and leave, and they would be distributed further afield rather than all in the same spot. So it's, again, it's the actual intention behind the missions is good. It's just, unfortunately, bugs are getting in the way and stopping it from running smoothly. Yeah, that's just, Tamara King says there, you can do defend missions where you don't actually have to do any hauling. You just defend the ship, an NPC ship that has a load of cargo on board, provided you can protect them, then you, they will then go and deliver that ship for you, those goods for you. Once you've defended them against the pirates in that local area. So, technically you can do it just by doing combat. Yeah, it's just, intent of it is just for us to stress. I don't think it was a stupid idea to take commodities out of stores. I think it was a good idea, but I think it would have been better if they had it available to buy in Pyro, or at least made it in some way where you could go and get them in other places. Like you say, the idea of the conga lines, that was a problem. But then there were conga lines for the freight elevators. At the end of the day, even if they offered it for sale, there should have been limited stock, and once it's gone, it's gone. Because the point is, those like if you go to somewhere like well, hang on, where am I going with this? I think it was right to limit the buying, I feel, just because it would have been everyone's just buying it, and those who make a ton of cash can just cash in on it. But there should have been limited stock available to buy, and then once it's gone, it's gone, or once it's produced, it's produced. But I don't know. Space Tomato, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you doing today? Exclamation DEF. Amsterdam, welcome. How was your stream, sir? I think that's where things broke again, is they were supposed to be distributed to more locations than just one, and everyone got funneled to the same spot, which caused these knock-on effects. Vaston, welcome. Brigadier, Chief, 07 everybody, how was your stream? Fight off the vegetables. Yeah, I'm not opposed to them having the option for buying commodities, but I do feel like it was the right idea to not just have it available to buy, because it would have just funneled a lot of people to kiosks and we would have had the same problem. Yeah, well, that's it. Limited stock isn't even the answer, really. Go on, Nexus. We get a turret, try and take them out. I'm not sure which turret hits which, but we'll try. Vectrex, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Is this guy dead? I think he is. Oh no, well, he's dead now. I finally get to a turret. They're not even far away. And I missed the fight. Yes, Astro Man. At the end of the day, we don't get a great deal. Oh, hello, Deacon. Because it's spread... Nothing at all. Because it's spread between all of us.
Apparently.
Well, yeah, that's true. But we are, you know, helping push each other through, and there's mineable salvaging being done as well.
Last mission, then we'll start heading home so we can remember that box.
Oh, yes.
What's in the box?
And that's ArtCorp. Yeah, I agree, Hyper. I'm.
Oh, right.
I would love to have been able to had distribution centers and other points of interest all hooked into the mission system. Part of me thinks that was probably the intention and it just broke and it didn't work. But it could also be, yeah, thank you for the box reminders. But it could also be that they hadn't hooked it up to those locations. But I think it would have been great having these huge halls at distribution centers and other locations so that everyone is just coming and going from all the different areas. I'm not sure how much of it was intended or versus a bug. Yeah, I don't even think it was that much of an oversight. I think it was more just the mission system broke and the elevators broke. Do they have those the hover trolleys? I don't think they do anymore. I think they took them out. It was like, what was it, Citizen Con? One of the Citizen Cons where they showed us these really cool hover trolleys. I was like, yes, I want that for my hangar. And then they put them in for the PTU, then took them out for the live because it didn't work, whatever that patch was. And then we had them again at distribution centers, and then they disappeared again. I think it's just the physics problems that they're having, that they just cannot viably put it in without having trouble.
They're actually still there, but because people can't steal them, nobody used them.
What,
ever.
DCs? Those orange...
Yeah, the hover trolley. It's still there, but as soon as you try to load it on a ship, they fall through your ship, so nobody used them.
Do they actually work, though, for putting cargo on and pushing it through the distribution center?
Yeah, they have a cargo grid.
Oh, okay, cool.
But it's only like 8 or...
It's like
6,
isn't it?
I think it's 8. Yeah, 6.
Maybe stackable to make 12, but I don't think it was. I think it was just 6 in total, wasn't it? So yeah, they're still there.
It's a weird number.
And I think just as points of interest, they could have had all of these other places like distribution centers. They did utilize some of the fobs for the FPS stuff, I believe. I know they did in the PTU. I know Ferk was doing them, but then I don't know if I've seen them actually in the main live. It'll be interesting to hear what actually went wrong, what broke, what was intended. Because at this time, it's hard to say whether they intended any of that and the mission system just didn't work, or whether they didn't think about it in the first place. That fix should be coming sometime this week, Angel. They just put out a message of the day, which says, current goals for the week. We are currently building a new 421 live client dedicated game server hotfix with fixes for stacked boxes on freight elevators, which is that problem. We are working on further updates for 4.3 with the goal of starting up Evocati publishes sometime in the next couple of days, but not today. So sometime this week we'll have that hotfix with hopefully other fixes in as well, not just the stacking issue. And then yeah, 4.3. Go and see some of this dynamic snow. Yes, that's the way I see it, Sandman. They planned, they designed the event, fine. There was no problems there, it was just bugs that have stopped it from working. Do the Daymar rally with a hover trolley. What, have someone pushing it? Do you know what's funny though, is there will absolutely be a racing league for the hover trolley where you have to have people on board, like the Cargo Olympics, or the Cargo Olympics, whatever they call it. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a hover trolley category at some point where you have to move cargo using the hover trolleys down a racetrack. To take my trolley. Get it sorted, Angel. Ian Conceivable, how you doing? Did anyone have trolls unloading there? Oh, we've had it before. It is a difficult thing to stop. See, those sorts of things, as annoying as they are definitely good at highlighting where the game is falling short for certain things. But outside of game mastering a sort of temporary solution, we just need some much bigger systems in place. And I'm hoping that this will highlight things that are needed in terms of security in places that need security, but not necessarily armistice zones. But yeah, right now they can get away with it. So we somewhat already have pod racer style vehicles, like the Dragonfly, for example. But I would certainly not hold back on buying one of those. Like we saw the concepts for the.
I would say the Buccaneer is more like a pod racer.
Well, I mean that's a ship, isn't it? Not a pod racer as such. More like a ground vehicle that is. Open
Yeah, but
canopy,
look-wise,
oh
giant
yeah, it
engines
certainly
and
looks like
tiny
one,
cockpit.
Yeah. I would love to see the Kruger. When they showed us the new Kruger fighter that they're working on, they had a lot of concepts, and some of those look like proper pod racers. If they could make something like that, ground-based. I mean, the racing scene is already very big in Star Citizen. So I would love to see all these different categories and events opening up in your local, like you might build in this sort of area on a planet, and then there's someone else building a racetrack, and you can take your Dragonfly down and race against them. Super Gas Giant, thank you for the follow. I mean, we're only stopping because I finished the stream. There will be other people playing throughout the night, I would think. Maybe not the Idris. You just kept thinking, how big of a no-life loser do you have to be to spend your time doing that? You want the pad ramming? Yeah, absolutely. But, of course, there are these low-life losers who need to be dealt with in terms of... But they want to make it game-based, not, you know, game-mastered. Oh, 7 Gas Giant. Someone landed next to me while I was loading. They grabbed a spare Atlas and helped me, so I helped them. Yeah, it's nice to see that kind of thing coming along. That is the Star Citizen community. We'll ignore the ones that are ramming and stealing. Have you spent 24 hours in this game today, Nexus? Report. Sell tickets and do shows. Do you know, I feel like there will be some form of that at some point when people can own and build land, you know, property and so forth. There's no reason why you can't. I mean, not necessarily let's make a ticket and sell it, but there's certainly ways to, you know, if you want to come in and watch or take part, like there'll be an entry fee into the racing leagues so that you know, the winner has. There's all sorts of things that will pop up. And this is just stuff that CIG are intending themselves, let alone what players can conceive. Your wife thinks so. You've got into trouble because of the event. Coffee or tea or both? There are so many Atlas. I don't even know if people are leaving them intentionally. There are just so many Atlas at every single... Like, I feel like I want to go around and gather them. And then, I don't know what I would do with them, to be fair. Make an art piece. Like Neil Buchanan. Oh, bless you, Profeta. Bless you, sir. Sloshy, welcome. Joined up because I don't have a No Man's Sky stream to watch. So you joined Star Citizen, or do you mean you just joined here, Sloshy, because there was no Man's Sky ones? How familiar, welcome by the way, how familiar are you with Star Citizen? Oh, so people are ditching them for others to use. Oh, it clips through. Oh, okay. Wingnut, how you doing? Welcome. Look at all those markers. What are we looking at there? I love how Exil's in that is 41 meters away, and he's literally in the turret, which is part of the ship. Yeah, from Art Attack. I'm glad someone got that, Jackal. Here's an art attack. Here's an art attack. I reckon we could do something quite fancy with a bunch of Atlas. Art Attack, if you don't know what it is, it's just an old UK show where this bloke would make art things for kids, you know, like a kids show. It was a lot of fun. Hey, I may have dated myself, but at least there are many older. I'm a spring chicken in this community. You're trying to save up your script so that you can get your own Polaris, but until then, I'm just saving up since I have no help. Yeah, it's quite a feat to get the Wicklow stuff. Yo, free speech. If you take an Atlas with you and collect a 180 SEU large cargo contract on the raft, there's no. Oh yeah, people bring it with the raft with the intention of ditching it afterwards. That's true. Do a proper big picture and make it really detailed with the cargo boxes. Yeah, when base building comes out. Yeah, people are definitely going to be doing all sorts of cool looking mosaics and building structures. I am so looking forward to when we need to build for the first time. I mean, bearing in mind, it will be in the alpha, so whatever we build, it'll disappear again. It'll be wiped. It's not like we're going to keep it forever, so let's not get so attached to them, because that's going to be hard. We're going to have these really cool buildings with, you know, a headquarters, storage, barracks, homes, all sorts of stuff. And a village, a little SMB village where you can come along and build your own house and we can live within this village. It will be allocated space. It's not like we want you to just plonk your house anywhere, because we want to make sure that it makes sense in terms of paths and roads and, you know, it's not just a cluster F of buildings. But imagine planning that out and then planning on the Polaris, sorry, the Pioneer, what building type you want. You what, Deacon?
Oh, that was me pressing the wrong button. A lot of buttons.
Was it before Blockbuster? What, Art Attack? Well, I don't know, because I think Blockbuster was around at the time. I can't wait to tell Summer, my 3-year-old, that we had to go to in fact, when I was a kid, younger than 8, it must have been in where I used to live, at the top of the road was a newsagent, and you would go up there, and they would have videos.
84 years.
They would have videos for rent that you would take. And my brother and I, my brother's 2 years older, nearly 3. I was younger than 8. I remember Dad saying, go and pick a video, come back and watch it. In fact, I must have been really young. He must have been babysitting, because they separated when I was like 2, I don't know. And we picked something called The Visitor, which was 18 rated. 2 kids going into this newsagent. They knew us. They were like, hey, boys, whatever. Rented this horror movie, and flipping heck, it scared me to death. But yeah, the idea of going to a physical store to rent something, not even a DVD, you know, a video. Like, someone will be like, you what? What a load of nonsense. Crossway, thank you for the follow, by the way. I can't wait to introduce you to all the films and the music. Oh, man, it's going to be a lot of fun. The legend in the red jumper, SMBorg. He created and hosted Art Attack from its debut in 1990 all the way through to 2007. The show was all about inspiring kids to get creative with everyday materials, and Neil's massive big art attacks were iconic. They certainly were. Thank you for that, SMBorg. Still young now, thank you, Angel. How rude. Piss poor Pete, how you doing, Bob Oldness? Yeah. Yeah, we need an SMBville, or whatever we're going to call it. Yeah, small town. Oh, rentable and shops habit. Yeah, absolutely. Did you hear the Fleet Commander will be developing a base building module to help people pre-build on their site?
Salvage yard.
You know it. What is that, like Oh, it's in like some sort of like app that you can use, or a website that you can use to determine your layout and things. I mean, that'll be cool, but I am, as with all of these websites, I always personally prefer to wait for, not wait, I'll still use things like Urkel and, oh man, or the Cornerstone and things like that, but CIG will have their own, you know, in-game resources and webs, and like the Whiteley's Guide and the Pioneer's control panel should be better than anything we need to determine what layout and plan we're going to have. But of course, having you know, websites where you can plan it outside a game while you're having a poo, or at work, or both. You could be at work having a poo on your phone, planning out your settlement. It is going to be kind of cool.
Right hand.
Yeah, I know. Obviously, I was going to go right. Yo, Axel.
Yeah, obviously. It was just a personal reminder for me, for myself.
And thankfully, Axel was going there as well. Seeing him sprint past kind of gave me a clue, actually. Do you know what's funny, Jackal? Alien is my favourite film, and I will certainly not be waiting until Summer is 18 to show her Alien. In fact, we were watching the latest Stitch movie, and she was like, "What is Stitch?" And we were like, "It's an alien." And I looked at Rachel and I was like, "Is now a good time to introduce Aliens, the film, and kind of explain, you know, they're not real, but they might be." You know, the process of elimination, or whatever you call it, the chances are there is something out there. And just see her little face be like, if that's saying that, she can probably hear me now, so I best keep quiet. Oh God, I'm so not prepared for a 3-year-old. Alright, let's get lugging these boxes. Here I come. What could go wrong? But yeah, already it's very much, you know, the different music that we listen to. Because Rachel and I have very different tastes in music. Rachel's very much 80s pop, that kind of stuff. Whereas I'm more metal. Saying that, we both love classical. Although she looks at me weirdly when I put classical on when I'm cooking. It's like, it's relaxing, all right? I just like classical music. Don't judge me. In fact, I think it was my dad that got me into that, because I remember being a kid on his narrowboat while, you know, I would wake up and he'd be cooking breakfast listening to the radio, classic FM. So I've just always had this thing with classical music. It's just nice. But yeah, like metal, synth, all sorts of stuff. Like, Summer is going to have one heck of a broad range of music, and then whatever she is interested in. Let me get that box. That's my priority, is the box. Yo, Bravo. Hey, my hair is starting to go grey. I always seem to have one big grey chest hair. Yeah, maybe start with E.T. That's a good idea. Maybe Alien is a bit extreme. Everyone all right? Your favourite historical woman is the one you fancy the most. I just learned about Boudica the other day. What the flipping heck is going on? I'm sure we were taught about her at school, but yeah, I'd forgotten. That's true, Tomato King. No parents prepared for a 3-year. It doesn't matter what age. You can just insert any age here. Very true. She's just a little monster, but in a good way. You saw Alien before E.T. You were 6. I don't know what age... Welcome, by the way, love. I don't know what age I was when I saw Alien, but it must have been... It mustn't have scared me so much that I never wanted to watch it again, because I really... It is my favourite film, so I don't... I mean, I didn't watch it when it was launched, because I wasn't alive, but yeah, it couldn't have done too much to me. The instrument's fidelity. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so where
Nice
are we
one,
putting
right?
it? Where do you want it?
Just in the hangar bay so far, because I need to fill it with ammo.
Oh, okay. Yo, Deradis, can you grab this from me and stick it in the hangar, mate? Probably can't hear me. It's further than 50 meters away. VoIP only works for 50 people, provided you are within range of 50 meters. Go figure. Was that falling off? No, sorry, it's my wife. Your boy's 3 now, is he, Jock? Oh, man. Nothing prepares you for what a 3-year-old.
I got the infinite medic bug.
At least I can't hear it. Right, I'm off, boys. Have a good one. Thank you, everyone.
See you, sucker.
Whee! There we go. Beautiful. That was a good day's gaming. More than anything. Just doing all sorts of gear, all sorts of stuff. And the game worked fine, to be fair. I don't think we had many problems there. Have you seen No One Will Save You? No, I haven't. Who's in that? Welcome, Alien Huntress. Yeah, older siblings and VHS. I tell you, I mean, he's a loving brother, but I think I've got claustrophobia of some form because he used to throw the duvet over my head and then fart while sat on me and I was under the duvet. And all I remember screaming was, can't breathe, can't breathe, can't breathe. And I think, even now, like, when me and Rach are playing, yes, me and Rach are playing, if I get, like, my head covered, I start panicking. It's so stupid. Like, one of the reasons why I hated playing rugby was when you would end up in a pile-up. And if you ever heard anyone saying, pile on, I'd just panic and try and scramble out of there. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Huntress. Teenage daughters. I'm sure I've got it all to come. The other day you heard someone using their microphone to broadcast music. Yes, people do that. It's a bit inconsiderate, because I might not like their music, but people do it. What? Who's in it then? All the movies announced at Comic-Con. I did notice there was a lot of trailers suddenly on YouTube for movies. Caitlin Dever is in No One Will Save You. I don't think I've heard of that. Bundle, what's that? No One Will Save You is mostly just one person hiding and running from an alien in their house. Minimal dialogue. Intense, suspenseful. Pretty cool concept. Not a great movie, but it's worth seeing. Oh, okay. It's nice to get something a little different. Oh, from The Last of Us. Yeah, okay. I'll recognize it then. We were allowed to watch stuff in the 80s. We shouldn't have. I know that I did. Yeah, I remember at some point when Mum just gave up trying to stop screening us from stuff like that. I remember when she bigged up The Fly. No, sorry, not The Fly. She bigged up Birds, you know, the Hitchcock film. Because when she was a kid, that scared her. So she was like, it's really scary. I'm going to warn you. If you want me to turn it off, just tell me. And we just like watched it and was like, what the hell was that? But then watching The Fly, she tried her best. And she must have done this with other movies, but she tried her best to flick the remote. Like, my brother and I were sitting there watching, and she was flicking the remote to different channels when something gory was about to happen. Like, as soon as it was about to happen, she would flick it over, and we'd be like, oh, come on. And she's like, this is the agreement. You can watch it, but not the gory stuff. And there was a scene where I think he gets splattered in the lift, or someone gets splattered in the lift, and it's coming down, and she flicks it. Flicks back. It's still coming down, flicks away, and then flicks back to the fly again, and literally, as it comes back, just splat. And then since then, because we laughed our heads off, since then she was just like, just watch what you want. There's no point anymore. But I don't know, you know, the thing is, obviously, film has gotten worse in terms of gore. they've gotten way over the top, and there's certain films that I don't watch because it's too gory. Not in the sense that I'm like, but I just don't want to see that. I would rather it be left to my imagination to determine what happens, because that's how I enjoy the film. So yeah. Spinal Tap's coming back. Tron, that's the sequel, is it? Or not a sequel, but another one being done. Spaceballs? They're doing Spaceballs again. Oh yeah, Naked Gun were talking about that recently. I loved Mortal Kombat as a kid. Yeah, they bore me, Rhino. The horrors, they're not scary. It is very hard to find something actually scary, like genuinely scary, or just not over the top gore. And it's just I'm so picky now with films. I barely am able to watch anything. It's very annoying. I started Smile, and it was a bit creepy, but I never continued it, and I don't know why. Sometimes I can be halfway through a film and just not feel the mood to continue it. So I like being scared, but properly scared, not jump scares. Jump scares annoy the crap out of me, especially because I generally watch them while Rachel's asleep next to me, and if I'm jumping, it's going to wake her up. The actual genuinely, psychological fear of not even showing what it is, that's what I enjoy. Yeah. And also, I think with CGI now, like you look at a film like The Thing, in fact, Aliens is a prime example of this, where you watch Alien 1, 2, somewhat 3, but they have the physical thing, right? And it looks cool. They're reacting to this physical-looking monster, so the fear can be more genuine. As soon as the noughties came around and Alien 4 or Resurrection came around, and it was just the most hideous CGI. I mean, it's the same with Jurassic Park. It looks cool, but they're reacting to a tennis ball on a pole. It doesn't quite have the same feeling. Yeah, same. Mighty. Jump scares, just lazy writing. There is no need for it. I don't mind queuing up to a jump scare and it not happening unknowingly, but yeah. I've seen Fire in the Sky. Yeah, I actually I watched that a while ago, and then I recently watched, it must have been a Joe Rogan little snippet of how it was based on a real person, which I didn't know at the time of watching the film, aside from it maybe saying based on a true story. But no, I enjoyed that. Well, certain films with CGI. What's that one with Chris Pratt where they go through a portal and there's those weird dog-like aliens? I thought the CGI in that was the best I've ever seen in terms of having the creatures actually feeling like they're in the world. That was good. Oh, thank you, Deacon. I completely forgot about that. I'll have to watch Fire in the Sky again. Welcome, Trevi. I can barely remember it, so I'll have to watch it again. Colour Out of Space was a very good Lovecraftian horror for just a consistent state of discomfort, which didn't depend on jump scares. Thank you, Swift. I'll have a look for that one, mate. How you doing, by the way? Nosferatu, Heretic, Longlegs, The First Omen, When Evil Lurks. Do you know what's funny? I'm not religious, but the whole like demon and side of horror films I really enjoy, which is weird. Yeah, Tomorrow Wars. I really loved the way that the creatures looked, and they nailed the CGI with that. It looked so real. That's something that I would happily watch over and over again. Oh yeah, The Fourth Kind. Oh, that's another one I watched years ago and I can't remember much about it. A lot of vampire and zombie films in the 80s. Oh man, there's some classics though. Do you know, the first Paranormal Activity movie I watched was when it was 2012 in fact. It was the year that I went to LA and was in a hotel about one road, like parallel to where CIG's first offices opened up. So I was on Hollywood Boulevard at the Grafton, and then you go down, I think it was La Cienega, and down on whatever it's called, the long Route 66 road, Santa Monica Boulevard. They were down there when they originally started, but I didn't know that. And when we came to America, the iPad or the the Netflix had a whole different line of shows. I didn't realize that was even a thing, where the UK Netflix versus the American one is so different. So I on the night booted up Netflix, saw Paranormal Activity, scared myself shitless with that. I was just like, wow. And now I'm in this hotel that I'm not used to. It was very scary. Mike Flanagan is he not a comedian? I don't think I have. I've heard of him though. I'm sure I have. Is he a comedian? Bring her back. It was too scary. Oh, okay. Now I'm intrigued. Tired One, welcome. My generation's shocker was something... Yeah, my mum's was that. So The Exorcist, Birds, things like that, where it was so scary for the time, but then when you watch it in today's age, it's not that scary. So things have definitely changed there. Oh, okay. That's not the guy I was thinking of then. Do you know, A Quiet Place? I actually really enjoyed that. It's quite intense and like, oh no, because when we watch stuff like that, if I'm watching something like that with Rachel where they're being chased, she gets so involved. She's like, oh no, go. I'm just like, calm. It's like watching football with my brother. My God, that guy can shout. You're just sitting there with a beer watching football, and then Arsenal will do something stupid, or they'll score or whatever, and he'll just, you're like, oh. I'm just too old for this world. Anyway, do you know what's stupid? My brother and I were so scared watching Blair Witch Project. I thought it was amazing. And everyone was like, that was a load of rubbish. I couldn't believe it. I loved it. Couldn't believe it. Anyway, I'm going to pass the stream on to somebody else. What are we on Monday? Let's see who is live. Oh, we've got the Astro Pub on. He's doing a pubathon. Let's pass it his way. Chucky. There was a lot of films that you watched as a teenager, as a group, where you were trying to scare the girls that you were all in the room with, and just sort of like, I'll look after you. That was always a tactic. Swifty, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Right. We will raid the Astro Pub. But yeah, I remember Chucky being one of those. Children of the Corn. Malachi. Yeah, same, Ferk. Getting goosebumps when you see that person facing the wall because of what they'd been telling you up to that point. I loved it. But so many people hated it. Like you said, man. Just so many people did not like it. It was strange because you either were scared shitless or just hated it. Ghostwatch. Is that a World War I one? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Rachel is not brave when it comes to movies. I'm the brave girl in the relationship when it comes to films. Anyway, I love you all. Thank you all so much for joining me. I'll be back on Wednesday. By that time, we may have a hot fix out. We may know more about 4.3 and what's coming with that one. Oh, that's Death Watch, isn't it, of course? Good point. Yeah, Poltergeist scared me to death. That's probably why I don't like clowns. Not much more to be said right now. We'll get this week in Star Citizen, so we'll see what is happening throughout this week. I can't remember if it is a roadmap week. It'll be an Inside Star Citizen week, I would think. Or something, or maybe a ship thing. I don't know. I can't follow. There's too many things going off in different directions. But I will see you on Wednesday. Provided I'm not poorly. Hopefully I don't get any worse and I can start getting better. I'll let you all know, though, what happens. But, yeah. Oh, so annoying. You reckon server maintenance? Better not be Wednesday. Anyway, enjoy Astro Pub stream. I love you all. Have a great evening. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.